And today, pre-market, I think Scott will talk about it soon, but pre-market, the futures were down 1%. And then I think I saw that Gabe posted, right, Gabe, about another stimulus. Let's see if Gabe is here. I read what Gabe just posted, and I think because of a new stimulus, we have a green market today, right? Market moved from 1% down to 1% up. Well, the Qs is up 1%. And it's going to be an interesting day because I don't know if we're going to see a gap and go. Maybe we're going to see another gap and fill. Everyone is just buying the dip. And because everyone is buying the dip, maybe the dip is not over yet. Yep, 1.9 trillion stimulus package. Thank you, Gabe. I was to prove. Okay, so let's talk about today's picks. And let's start with Airbnb. So first earnings for Airbnb, first time. Yeah, it's Friday, Mark. Totally agree with you. It's Friday after extremely volatile day yesterday, and today extremely volatile pre-market on the futures. So we need to trade careful today. And let's start with Airbnb. Airbnb, since the IPO, we're gapping up, beautiful uptrend, beautiful daily chart, and today we're up because they beat the street revenue estimates in first earnings report. We have price target raised to 198, 225, and 220. Airbnb is stronger than the hotels because you know what's interesting about Airbnb? One of the largest real estate companies in the world. And what's interesting about Airbnb? Let's see, it will complete me. One of the largest real estate company in the world, but it doesn't have any Bitcoin. Real estate, right? It's not hotel. Yeah, thank you. It's not like hotels, like Hilton, and I don't know, it's not like Club Med. This is Airbnb, just the platform. So one of the biggest real estate company in the world without any real estate property. So we'll follow this one today. Maybe it's the future, Airbnb. And let's talk about space. Guys, I can't watch it. Yeah, technology stock like Uber, exactly. Guys, space, I took half of my swing at 15, then I saw the stock move to 62. And now maybe I'll add because I don't know why space is gapping down that much. And maybe it's because the CFO just replaced. And we have some few downgrades on space. I'm still in profits in my swing account, but that's a steep drop. Still believe in this company, maybe I'll add. So we need to follow it today. Let's hope that Meir and Scott will not short space today at the opening. And another swing stock that are gapping up 21%, RKT. Took it 2050 a few weeks ago and without any stop loss because what happened in the markets, and now we are gapping up, touched the 24.20, gapping up 21%. RKT just beat the estimates. Sales, 3 quarters sales were 4.7 versus 1.8 in the same quarter last year. So very good numbers for Rocket Mortgage. We'll follow this stock for today. It's a little spready, but it's technical stock. And maybe we're going to see it moving above this 26, 27. So RKT. We have Airbnb, Space, RKT. And the last one that just signed out with Yum Brands on plant-based protein, Beyond. And guys, you can see the daily chart of Beyond. What happened to Eunice, the CFO, replaced it in Space. Guys, if you watch the daily chart of Beyond, what happened to Beyond? Every time the stock touched the 200 SMA. Can you see the black line? The black line is the 200 SMA. So you can see the stock jump from 110. Then gap down, jump from 126. Moved below this 200 SMA and bounce again. And now after a new partnership with Yum Brands, so maybe today we're going to see a nice green candle in Beyond. Beautiful daily chart. So we have Airbnb, Space, RKT, and Beyond. And the last one that I'll follow today will be Workhorse, because Workhorse just collapsed in half after Oshkosh rival awarded by USPS contract. But you know who is buying Workhorse for the last 2 days? Who is buying millions of shares in Workhorse for the last 2 days? Exactly, the ARC. And they said that only one contract is not that, 50% down because of one contract. Maybe it's a good price to load some stocks of Workhorse, and we need to follow it. Extremely volatile. Yesterday moved up 24% for the last 2 hours of trading, and we'll follow it for today. Workhorse, let's see how it will end with this 200 SMA. Now let's talk about extended stocks. First one, CCIV, famous one. A lot of people are following it, touching the 50 MA. This is a SPAC, right? So maybe it will bounce today. Extremely volatile stock. And we have U. I read a little bit about this company, really interesting company, uptrend, and then moved down because of reports. And I'm still following it for a swing, but I'm looking for a nice entry. So I'll follow CCIV, U, APPS. APPS, I think after it touched 97, the round number will be 100, and we're going to achieve it maybe in a few weeks. But this is a very strong company and beautiful uptrend on its daily chart. So maybe it's a good price to follow APPS. And we have NNDM, which I almost swing at 14, but extremely extended, moved from 18 to 9, 50%, and GEVO. Both of them extremely extended to the downside, and a lot of people are interested to buying those companies, GEVO and NNDM. Short squeeze stocks for today will be GPRE. And because of yesterday gap down, you can see the volume below. Maybe that was a opportunity for the short sellers to cover some and to run away because the stock is just moving up sharply. I'll follow it today. GPRA, this is a new short squeeze stock in my watch list, so you can follow it as well. GPRA and SDC. And I took SDC few weeks ago for a swing above 12. I covered it at 14 and then back again. We have 24% of short sellers in SDC, Smile Direct, and that's it for today. And before we'll talk about this, the IPOs, think about this IPO calendar. It's all full with specs. Acquisition, no employees, no company, next crisis. And that's it, guys. No IPOs today. I think also the one that Scott posted, ARYD, I think it's another SPAC. So that's it for today. Let's hope today my internet will work fine, and let's hope to finish this green week. This is Friday, guys. Volatile market, so good luck, traders, and thank you for listening to my pre-market session. Thank you.
It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday here at the Tradenet Trading Room. We had an awesome day yesterday. I hope that you joined us yesterday, because if you did, you saw one heck of a trading day yesterday. Those of you that are on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, good morning to all of you. We have thousands of people that join us each and every day here in the trading room. And if you want to take advantage of what we've got going on right now, you can come into this room and be part of what we do. Now I'm trying to get my trying to project here in the room, and I'm having just a little trouble here getting the okay, let's see here now if I can get this moving, and I will project. I've got it all handled. I just can't get the right, won't stretch for me. But anyway, we have got the link right here in the room. Click on the link. We only have until the 28th. That means today's the 26th. You only have the weekend to make a decision to come into this room and to be part of what we're doing on a daily basis. We've got all the programs discounted and ready for you. And if you want to be part of that, you can. Just click on the link below and come on into the room here so that we can make this happen for everybody. And I'm going to try this one more time here, see if I can get this. If not, I will give up on it and kind of go from there. It's not that it won't project; it's just that I can't get the can't get it to be the size that I need it. So anyway, not your problem. That's my problem, and we'll get that thing going here as quickly as possible. Anyway, all right, let's talk a little bit about the market today and about what's going on. Get you prepared for the day, and then I'll hopefully get my screen fixed here. Always happens to me when you need it the most, right? All right, let's take a look at Asia this morning. We saw all three markets go red across the board, keying in off of yesterday here in our market. Listen to this. The Nikkei was down 1,202.26, down 3.99%. Call it 4% down for the Nikkei in one day. Shanghai and China down 75.97, down 2.12%. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 1,093 points. 0.96, down 3.64%. Huge, big sell-off day for Asia. Europe, red across the board. German DAX down 47.42. FTSE in the UK, we're down 47.42, down 0.34%. FTSE in the UK down 111.69, 1.68% lower. CAC 40 in Paris down 51.50, down 0.89%. All six markets that we track globally are down. That adds to our pre-market this morning. Fortunately, only one of our markets is down. Dow futures down 15 points. S&P futures up 15 and a quarter. NASDAQ futures up 111.75, up 0.87. So trying to rebound off of this rising rate increase that they're talking about. Oil down today $1.11, 1.75% lower. And gold down another $17, down to $17.5820 a troy ounce. So, excuse me, futures trying to rebound a little bit with the sell-off yesterday with the rising rates. House is set to approve Biden's $1.9 trillion stimulus package, sending the bill to the Senate. Netflix out there spending $100 million to help diversify on film following a study. Bond market is betting on a red-hot economy, and stocks don't like it. That's part of it why it's running lower here. And personal income growing 10% in January thanks to the stimulus, but the inflation is still in check. So good things about the economy, good things about the stimulus, but a little bit biased to the downside on the Dow this morning. S&P and NASDAQ recovering finally, so that's going to be a good thing. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll try to get the projector working here. Again, it does work. I just can't stretch it the way that I want to stretch it. So we're going to find out a little bit more about that here in just a couple of minutes as we get the as Meir comes in and we get the day started. Okay. Good morning to you. Good morning to you, Tamin. Ramika, good morning to you. Good morning to Marco. Stephen Adler, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. And good morning to Terry T. Good morning, David. Good morning, Amir G. Good morning, Ramika again. Yep, Paul C. Good morning. Shelly, what do you say? Brandon, good morning to you. Eunice, good morning. And good morning, Shane. Yep, great to have you here. Naveen, great to have you here this morning. Good morning. Devere, good morning to you. Matthew R., good morning. Austin, yep, mRNA, absolutely. It's one of the stocks I'm watching this morning. Good morning, Pedro. Danny, good afternoon to you. Good morning, Jesus. Alan, good morning. And good morning, Jesse. Andrew, good morning. Elias, good morning to you. Ben Kier, good morning. And Austin, good morning to you. Shaheen, good morning. And Munir, good morning to you. Eunice, yep, I'm going to work on it here in just a minute. Paulo, good morning. And good morning, Felipe. Belnier, good morning to you. Dennis, good morning. Ranjit, good morning to you. And good morning, Jorik and Linda. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning to you. Mark Vincent, good morning. And Edward, good morning to you. All right, let's take a look at some stocks here. I'm going to try this one more time. We've got about 2 minutes left. Let me try to project. I can absolutely project, but I've got a tiny square here. And I'll show you what I'm looking at here as you take a look at what I've got here. There's the tiny square. That's Rocket right there, RKT. So we're going to try this one more time here. I'm going to move this around. I cannot get the square to expand, and I'm trying all sorts of things here, but I just can't get it to go here. All right. Anyway, there we go. Anyway, so let's go over some stocks. That's more important than getting my charts up there. All right. First stock this morning, CRM under 229. This will be a short. You can look at this on your own charts here. This is CRM short under 229 this morning. That stock looks good. Hopefully it's moved up, starting to close the gap. We'll see. Also, Workhorse, like Yogi said, if you look at Workhorse here, I like it short under 17. This is WKHS short under 17 this morning. And then DoorDash, DASH 155. Yeah, 155. DASH short under 155. And then the last stock will be a green trade, which will be higher this morning. I'm looking for a move higher. This is going to be over 23.50, and this is no other than RKT. I am long this stock since $20, and I think this stock is great. I have it in my investment portfolio, not in my trading portfolio. Okay, with us this morning, we've got Yogi here. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, are here to support us each and every day, doing a great job. And Yogi, who you hear from each and every day at 9:10. We've got Danny Schwartz is in the house. Gelia is here. Meir is coming in right now. Happy Friday, my friend.
Thank you. Happy Friday, all.
Yes. All right. Meir, I can't get my charts up this morning, so if you want to put yours up.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, should be on now. Okay, traders. Yep. Beyond is on my list. Henry. Definitely watching it. There's several movers today. We are starting slightly up, actually more than slightly in the Nasdaq, 1%. S&P is up 0.4. But that is really just a small pullback after yesterday's big downside move. So even though we're starting in green, we're not necessarily going to continue that. It's quite usual to start on green after a big move down. So everything is possible today. Space has a big hit today, down 14%, almost 15%.
Watch Rocket here, RKT.
Down. Space will come under 35.70. I will short it.
And if space will move above 36.25, I'll take it for the long side.
That's another opportunity, of course. And I'm watching Riot in case it comes down under 42.20.
Okay, space entered.
Now I can be shorted if it comes under 28.40. I'm just getting prepared here.
Okay, traders, Rocket over 23, RKT.
1 point in space. I missed my first target.
Look at Dash.
NCTY under 35, 50. I am getting prepared, as you can see. Watch Mara.
Okay, guys, space. I'm about to take my first target. Any second. Wait to see if it will move above 37.20. I missed it.
RKT. No trade, RKT. No trade, RKT.
My new
Guys, I
entry
just
in
signed
space
out.
is going to be under 36.30.
I just found out that this is the last trading day for February. Okay, space. I'm going to take my first target. Okay, just took. Beautiful start. I took my first. Oh my God, space. What a trade. I'm going to take another part. Just took. Someone took space with me, or that was too fast for you guys? That was too fast, I think. After 2 minutes. Okay. You know, I wanted to say to Meir, like, Meir knows how to read Tesla. I know how to read space. This is my stock, so I'm glad you joined me.
Just follow along then, right?
Yep. Watch VST and 1880.
Yep, going to be going long rocket. I'm going to take it right here, traders. 2275 RKT with a 2250 stop loss. I am long the stock. Going to add right here at 23.
About to short VST soon. Under 1880. Stock is down 17%.
Full share
Should
size
be
here,
a get
rocket
and go.
RKT.
Initial market move is down. And space will be shorted. New entry is going to be under 36.80. Actually, under 37 it's going to be. Space. Excuse me for changing the numbers so rapidly, but things are changing.
Rocket will be my stop loss.
VST is approaching again, under 1880. Can something trigger here?
We'll take an NDM above 1030, which is now. And I'll add
VST,
above 1050.
very close.
Okay, new high in space. And green candles both in the Qs and the S&P.
RKT.
I'm short VST. Riot entry is going to be under 43.20.
I'm going to take this Riot trade here with Meir, RIOT.
What happened to Mara? And Riot is likely to follow. Well, we can wait. We can wait. We do like NCTY.
Okay, guys, NNDM, I'll add above 1050. Watch its daily chart. Move down from 18 to 9, 50%. And space is making my day so far.
Nice run on
CTY,
Let's hope it closed the gap
shorted
today.
under 38. Come on, VST. Start moving.
38. Meir, you want a short space under 38? No. Okay, and CTY. Sorry.
Well, definitely yes, if it comes down under 38.
No, but I'm still there. So
I'll give you a fair warning before I move in. WKHS is looking interesting.
guys, NNDM approaching our heading point.
Okay, WKHS under 1665. Getting ready to show WKHS under 1665.
Still in the rocket trade, RKT.
Okay, NNDM.
WKHS is closed.
Added NNDM. Beautiful breakout.
I'm going to take this CCIV over 32 traders. And only one trade on the rocket trade. This will be my second trade, CCIV. Long over 32.
Come on, WKHS. VST is looking good. Sort of being low though. Waiting for WKHS.
Yeah, Mark, so far I'm having a great day. Let's see if NNDM will touch the 1080. I'll take my first target. And new high in the Qs, almost new high in the SPY. And space is bull flagging, maybe above 40 soon.
Yep, still in the rocket trade. Just barely holding on here.
I've got one trade going in VST. That's it for now. Boeing is looking good for a long, yes. I agree. Right now it looks good for a long. But later when I short it, I don't know. Joking. No idea. I'm willing to bet space is done its dues. And it's about to come down. So I will be shorting space under 39. It's a bet. It's always a bet actually.
Yeah, you're betting against me in this one.
No, you had your fun. You did enough money. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. My last part so
Short
far.
Space. Just stop over the highs. If it's gonna fail, then I'm just gonna have another try later. That's it. Because space is gonna come down today. Just a matter of time. So LCTY also spiked down. $38, $45, $40. A short LCT now. No, it was close. Oh, what the heck is going on? Is that a 1 point spread? I'm not going to touch it. Sorry.
Scott, you are in RKT?
I'm in RKT. I had my stop loss at 22.50. I'm still holding on to this trade on the long side.
I'm not.
I'll join you.
CTY. It's too spready.
Instead RKT, I'm going to join Scott.
Sometimes $1 spread. Sure, I liked it. Take a 50 to $1 spread NCTY. I like it. This is a daily.
Instead the Jevo. We have 1040. Okay, Jevo triggered. And I'm still in NNDM with small loss.
Tesla's trending lower.
Rocket. Still holding on, traders. I do believe this stock is going to turn here. I just, my entry was 23.
I love the daily of Tesla. I'm going to short Tesla under 6. Actually, I'm shorting Tesla right over here, traders. I'm short Tesla. Sorry, didn't have time to post it. 690.20, I believe. 690.50, actually. Sorry. Just shorted Tesla. Did not have time to post it. It's trending lower, and I love the daily.
Yeah, Shelly, you and I both cheerleading Rocket, RKT. I guess my new stop loss will be 22. Not a good way to manage the trade on my part, but it's up for the day. Lots of news on it. Market needs to help out a little bit. Take a look at the overall market right now. We're just treading water again on a Friday.
Well, after yesterday's crash, Scott, I would not expect the market to spike up today, but you know, so I'm waiting for failure really.
I agree. Meir, we lost the charts there for whatever reason. Yep. I agree, Meir. I mean, it's a Friday. That's the only thing that bothers me a little bit coming off of a big down day. You know,
Here's my charts again.
to see what happens today, yeah.
I think we're going to see the market bounce today sharply. That's why I took 3 longs, Space, NNDM, and Jevo. This is the last trading day of February.
We're going to give Tesla some space. Standing lower. But I would like to add to space under 3820, which is quite close.
Traders CCIV 31.
Add it to space. Just at the $1 touch in space. Trying to get a bit more. Tesla is finally back to the lows. Now I'm starting to think about a partial in space, but it needs to come seriously under 38. I need at least another 30 cents or so. It was my original target. So one more big move, especially if the market is going to fail, and the market is looking like it may fail because the Nasdaq just touched the lows. The S&P hopefully will follow. Nasdaq looking okay. Tesla just touching a new low. We'll see space under 38 and a bit more.
It's unbelievable that the Qs moved to a new high and after 5 minutes moved to a new low.
They just held me, Yogi, that's it. Come on, space. One more push, one more push, one more push. Getting ready for my partial in space. Good. At my target. At my target space. Go on, 1.5 point. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Make my Friday. It moves over 75. I'll take my partial, 37.75. Tesla's moving, VST is back to the lows. I don't want to see any pullback in space. Come on, yes. Bit more. Cool. Over 37.70, I take my partial.
Great.
Took my partial in space. NCTY, I like this one, but I'm not going to add it. It's too spready. VST.
CCIV, no trade, traders.
Finally at the lows. Such a small mover. Let's see what happens if it comes down under the semi-whole number, which is 1850. It's right at the lows right now. Then maybe we can get a bit more. Tesla just touched a new low. Space continues.
I'll join Scott in RKT above 2250.
Yeah, hopefully we get this thing rolling now.
Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Be nice. Thank you.
Oh,
Reached
new
my
lows
target.
in the Qs and this.
Tesla just reached my target. Over 685, I'll take my partial. It moves over 685, I'll take my partial. Good, Tesla. Good girl. Over 684, I'll take my partial. Good girl. That's the way, Tesla. That's the way.
Wow.
There
Watch
you
it
go.
crash now under yesterday's close. Come on.
There you go. There you go, darling. Yes. Come on. Come to Papa. Come. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. Go on. Go on. Over 683, I'll take my partial. go. 682, I'll take my partial in Tesla. Got you.
Beautiful move.
And I believe I'm done for the day. I'm just going to take my...
You put in a good 25 minutes there. Awesome trade on Tesla.
Oh, look at it goes. Look at it goes.
Wow. Continue.
And space, of course. Look at this. Come on. It's in space. About to reduce some more space.
Guys, I closed NNDM and I closed Jeva with a loss, but just entered RKT above 2250. Joined Scott in this one.
S&P is under the lows. I just saw that. I was too concentrated in everything, but just saw that S&P and Nasdaq both under the lows. So far, continuing yesterday's momentum, which could have been expected sometime today. So although we started in green today, we need to take a look at what happened yesterday. Okay, reducing some more space here. And I would not mind reducing some more in Tesla. Reduced. Now the only one left without a partial is VST. It's a small mover. So just it will just look like it's about to move over 1850. I will take my partial. A small winner, but it's okay.
His target on RKT is going to be 2350. Sorry, 2350 RKT.
I saw Elon Musk is not worried about me, believe me.
If he knew what you were doing to the stock, he would never sell you a car.
So far, I have no intentions of buying.
Right.
In my opinion, they need to come up with something more interesting for me to oblige them. About, come on, VST, don't pull back up. Okay, I took my partial in VST. It's a small winner, but you know what? Oh, Tesla! 15 points.
I knew he'd see that.
I actually want to close this trade. It's too extended. But that's what I thought about 5 minutes ago. It continued to move several more points. And it continues now. Of course, the Nasdaq and the S&P continue to. Now, the S&P just closed the gap. So this could be a pullback point. And although I think it's more likely that the market will continue coming down, the fact that the market came down and closed the gap could be a turning point. So watch out. And let's be ready. This could be a point where the market will turn. And for how long and how far, no idea, if at all.
If I stopped out from RKT, I'll be red for today. Place our stop loss 22.05.
Just let's wait to extend it and closing the trade. There's a high likelihood I'm going to be sold for this later, but I feel like I can probably short it at a better price later.
Yeah, Gil, I mean, good point. You know, you got to, like I always say, you got to pay yourself first, take your profits, especially on a Friday. You want to kind of come out of the day like Meir's doing this morning, come in like a thief, take what's yours and then take off. No reason to, kind of babysit the stocks. If you've got your money made, then it's a great day and a great time to hack it in.
Yeah, especially on a Friday, it gives kind of good feeling walking into the weekend in a day like this. It's great.
Yogi, I'd have a much better feeling if we can get through this 2250 and beyond. We've taken this stock and it's just kind of sitting at the lows now on RKT.
Yeah, I placed out stop loss 22.05 because I think if it will move under 22.05, it will move under the lows. And now the daily chart is all red.
Tesla just spiked under the lows.
Yeah, Michael Berry from the Big Short actually took a big risk in Tesla. He said I'm going to short it and to add every day the stock is moving up for a few days. So you were right. Yeah, surely. Let's hope that RKT found some support. He took it because if you'll open RKT in 5-minute chart, you'll see you have 20 minutes that the stock is just moving down.
Look at Tesla.
Closed my last part in space. That was a small share size, but close it right now at my entry. And I'm about to stop out from RKT.
RKT is going to be 22 for me.
Okay, stopped out from RKT.
A couple more pennies here, and then I will be out of the stock as well. And I'm out. Out with a loser on RKT. Shoot.
Wow, watch this Tesla chart. Oh my God. What Neo is doing today? Yeah.
CCIV is getting crushed. Yeah, no trade on CCIV.
What do you mean no news in Tesla? I just announced a few thousand people that I'm shorting it. You call that no news?
It's the market mover right there now.
Well, stop joking. And, but on the other hand, stop trading as well. Well, traders, done trading for today, traders. 30 minutes is a nice short trading day for me, especially when I've got 3 winners. You know, always when when I'm starting my day with 3 losers, I'm out. You know that rule. But I should adopt another rule, which I don't have really, but it's not a bad rule. And to have 3 winners and to walk out is also quite a good idea, because you know you start making too much money. As you can see, I'm up $47,000 here in 30 minutes. You start making too much money, that takes you to to places where you start trusting yourself too much. And well, I think I had enough for today. So if you take a look at my trades today, you will see that well, my main trade today, of course, is Tesla. Look at Tesla. I shorted this one under 690, which is right over there. Tell you what, it's a bit late. Normally, I would look for a higher number. The way Tesla came down, Tesla had already established its downtrend at 695. So that should have been my entry point. It was not. Also, because at that time, I was not really sure about market direction. I did think that it's more likely for the S&P to continue coming down. If you take a good look at the S&P, where did it go? If you take a good look at the S&P, you can see that yesterday we had a big down day. Now, whenever you have a big down day or an up day, it's very, very likely for the next day to be a kind of a pullback day, a small pullback. It's like some people call it a dead cat bounce. It has nothing to do with a dead cat bounce in these times, but it means that even if you throw a dead cat from a very high story building, it still is going to bounce when it hits the ground, but it still is a dead cat. So it's a kind of a dead cat bounce after a huge downside move yesterday. The market just bounces a little bit and then normally continues to come down. Now, I did not let the fact that the S&P moved over the highs to kind of trick me and think, well, I'm wrong. I was still waiting for an indication that the S&P is going to fail. And once it started to move down from the lows, in fact, the Nasdaq did the first move. So if you take a look at the Nasdaq, you will see that the indication really came from the Nasdaq. So if the S&P is normally my crystal ball for what the general stocks in the market are going to do, the Nasdaq is in fact sometimes, not always, my crystal ball to what the S&P will do. So it's always important, very important to watch them both. So when I saw there's a good indication that we're going to come down, and then I took a look at Tesla. Tesla was a bit extended now. I shorted it at 690, which was a little bit under the point where I would normally short. But then I took another look at the daily of Tesla, and take a look at the daily of Tesla. Tesla is riding down quite dramatically. And look at, again, the bounce. It crashed down, bounced. Don't expect it to continue higher. This could, of course, happen. But normally, you would expect the downturn to continue, so it's more likely to trend lower. And, of course, the market's trending lower right now. Tesla's trending lower right now. You look at the intraday. It looks to you like it's trending lower than it seems like a fine trade. Now, take a look at the other trades here. VST was a very simple gap and go, a very, very simple gap and go. The stock is down 18%. It tried to move higher, a very, very standard gap and go trade. You just wait for the failure, you short it, and it came under the lows and continued under the lows. So that was, but it's not a big winner too, so it's a small mover, but it worked out fine. The more interesting trade, I would say, is space. Now, if you take a look at space is down quite a bit today. And if you take a look at the way it started with a big gap down. Now, Yogi called it for a long, over 36.20, I believe. That was right over here. Very, very early, and space spiked out. It was an amazing, beautiful trade. So what's the difference between going long at that point here and going short where I shorted it under 39? Now look at the way where I really spotted the turning point of space. First, you do not expect the stock like this to come up and close the gap. The stock is down, a huge gap down today. I believe it started 7-8% down, something like that, and then it moved higher. Fine, there are buyers. There are people who love to buy stocks when they're down. There are some bottom fishing traders out there. There are people who are averaging down the losses. I don't care what the reason they're buying. They will lose at the end, unless they are traders. Now, Yogi took it and moved out, which is what traders do. He spotted the opportunity to go long. And I have to say, that's not my expertise. It does not mean that it's a wrong trade. I was sitting sideways. I did not take Yogi's trade because it's not my expertise. He probably, this kind of trades, he knows better than I do. Seriously, different traders have different ideas, different systems. He gave space one look and he was sure it's gonna make money. And he did make, because it was a fantastic trade to go long. But again, not my expertise. My expertise, and that's mine, basic trading system, it's actually not mine, of course, there's a lot of traders who do exactly the same as I do, is to spot stocks which are starting down and failing. And they will fail. The reason they do fail is because there are more sellers than buyers. It was proved. The stock started down 8%. So if it starts down that much, it's not likely to continue up. So there will be a turning point, most likely. Doesn't always happen, but does happen like 70% of the time. So if it does happen like 70% of the time, I should take the bet, right? So now it's not only about knowing that it's likely to come down, here comes the expertise really, knowing when. Planning your risk reward, knowing when to move in, when to move out, where to take your partial. I mean, it's not only the idea, yes, it's going to fail today, it's when it's going to fail. I don't always do great. I don't always make money, but I do make money more than I lose, and that's exactly what happened today. So just 30 minutes of trading, really spotted the highs in space. I was waiting for failure. And at that point also, the market gave me some indications that it's probably not going to continue higher. So again, it's a combination. You look at the S&P 500, in fact, it started with the NASDAQ, and then you look at the S&P 500 and you're thinking, well, is it going to continue or not continue? And then you think you've got the right spot. I did have a stop over the highs, which was, as you can see, a very small stop loss for space, and it just continued. And you know what? I'm mostly proud of the fact that I added over here. So once it proved to me that it's coming down, don't get me wrong, I had my concern when it just spiked up here. I should not call it spike up. It came down, it pulled back a little bit. I had my concerns here. If the market would have continued the uptrend, which I did not expect, then I would could have had a losing trade in space. But once it proved to me that it comes down, I added to that trade, and the end result is just absolutely amazing. And I'm taking a look at Tesla right now, breaking down all the lows, and I feel like an idiot for not letting it run a little bit longer. I still ride space though. Anyway, traders, fantastic weekend. Couldn't expect more. Friday, going off for the weekend with a fantastic trading session, and hope you guys enjoyed it. So hope you did well too. And if you're on YouTube, we will really appreciate if you give us a thumb up if you liked our trades today, and if you enjoyed our company. And I wish you all a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Monday next week. So just enjoy your weekend, and thank you all for participating. Bye, traders.
Meir, have a great weekend, my friend. Good trading this morning. Enjoyed it, for sure.
Hi, Meir. Thank you.
And here we go, traders. I'm going to get my charts up here. I'm going to work on this here so that we can.
And guys, let's hope
I can get them projected. So just give me a couple minutes here.
Let's hope that Meir is still listening, because don't forget, next week, Monday, is a new month. So we need to raise a glass. Don't forget, the 1st of March, bring beer, Coke, coffee. So don't forget it. And I took another trade in space, small share size, stopped out after 5 seconds. And now I'm red for today. Space is still green, but I lost in Jevo, NNDM, and RKT. And I'm thinking about my next trade because I'm not that red right now. Let's see. Okay, plug under 45. Let's see. A little bit extended right now. CCAV. Wow. Everything is crashing right now.
Amazing. You know what, traders, or Clifton, when I get the when I have the window open to screen share, maybe Gabe can help me out here. When I open the window to screen share, I can't enlarge that window. Gives me a square. I just can't maneuver it. It's a problem. Traders, let me restart. I'll be right back here. Hopefully I can get it. Hold on. Let's see. I'll cancel this. I'll be right back, traders.
Okay, so now I'm thinking about my next trade.
Okay, let's try this now. Here we go.
But I'll wait because of this steep drop in the markets. Actually, now we can short the GE, VO, and NNDM under the lows, 950, but I won't take it. Thinking about the 3D printers, Triple D and SSYS. A lot of short sellers extended to the downside. Let's check Footlocker for a short. Wow. A lot of short sellers in Footlocker, right? Watch this spike 5 minutes ago. Andrew, I don't know. This 80-cent spike in Footlocker. T-Doc is spready. Roku. Roku is also spready, but wow, beautiful daily chart in Roku for a swing. I don't know. The charts are not that clear for me right now, so I'll wait a few minutes before I'll take my next and probably my last trade for today, for this week, and for this month. RKT above 22. Julio. I don't know. Now in 5 minutes, RKT is downtrending, and I'm afraid of it. No buyers today in RKT, only on the pre-market. Let's watch plug. Scott, if you have some problems, I can share my 6 white charts until Michael will join us.
I've got it here. It's not going to be perfect, but it'll be good enough,
okay.
I believe.
No, it's perfect. Yeah. I can see it fine.
Okay. All right, we're in business, traders.
Let's see U. I have my lists. U, downtrending. Okay, come on, guys.
DKN. Okay.
Help me choose my next trade. Scott, what Linda just asked you? What was the symbol of that big mover yesterday that you took, Scott?
It was it SSNF? Wait, I think I can tell you. I think I wrote it down. Oh, yeah, CDXC, yes, yep, CDXC.
Oh my God.
Incredible.
Where do you take it?
We were, let me put it up here. Find a place to put it right here. CDXC. I think it was over 17 yesterday. Or over 15. 15, I think it was. 17, yeah, 17 to 22. Yep, awesome. Yeah, it was such a great trade.
CCAV, I thought about it. I think this CCAV, it's too volatile for my last trade for today. I think we can make a poll about it, Austin. Thank you. Okay. Let's see the charts before we say. No, I think we're going to see another drop. Let's press the no. Whew, pretty odd. 50. Yeah, now the S&P and the Qs are moving down, so probably people will press the no.
It's perfect. Scott, why you did not take any other trade other than Rocket? I took a little bit of the Tesla trade with Meir, just 200 shares, nothing big, and then just got beat up on Rocket today. The only other trade that I was looking at was Dash, D-A-S-H. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this DKNG, CRM, I'm going to switch this out, DKNG. I'm going to take this trade over 59.50. Let's see here.
So according to you guys, we're going to see a new low, 57%. Probably people will say before the weekend, let's close everything and start again next week. After this brutal week on the markets.
Next week's going to be a new week and a new month. So CDXC, no trades. It's amazing to me that this continues year after year. Stock.
$50 shares at 22. I sold 150 shares at 40, and the last 100 shares moved from 2,200 to a loss of 700, 800 right now, still there. And SunPower, Space, all of them in profits. Okay, Scott?
Yep.
We just lost you. You've been frozen for.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
think we lost Scott again.
Okay, Yogi, can you hear me now?
Yeah, no screen sharing, and your video
Got
is
it.
frozen, but I can hear you.
Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, there's the screen. Yogi, can you see the screen? And we are
Yep.
live. There we go. Okay. All right. Perfect. Perfect. All right, DKNG. I am in this trade long DKNG. DKNG long. Yeah, for those of you that missed it here, 59.50. Okay, we look good here. Okay, perfect. Back in business. Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't too much here on DKNG.
New low in the S&P. We're going to hit the 37 mark. 379. Yeah, zeros, exactly.
Crazy. Yeah, coming up just an hour into the day. I'm looking for some additional trades right now. DKNG, I am in this trade right now. CDXC short, CDXC, you know, maybe 1740. Not enough volume in there really to get me interested in it. Yep. AZ, that's what happens when you kind of got a flat market right now, flat to down. We're trending lower. 380 is in our grip right now, which is a 2-day low, multiple day low. Let's see. Yeah, got to go back almost a month to get this 380 on the SPY. So we'll see if that breaks down. Yeah, any turn in the market and DraftKings should be good. DKNG. Almost want a short dash here. DASH. I think I'm going to take a small share size on Dash. This is going to be a short Dash 158. Okay, DASH, short 158. All right. Bring the Dash level 2 in here. We're already in the DraftKings trade, so I'll just put that above here. Anything under 158 will come into the trade here. About a 30-cent spread on the stock. Here comes DKNG. Target DKNG, what we'll do is I'm going to add to DKNG over 60. And then what we'll do is we will get the target 61. So we'll see if we can get over 60. You've got the VWAP right in front of it. You see the pink line right there. Okay, here's the short on Dash. 50-cent spread, so it's going to be a little testy here, but I'm short the stock. Dash, DASH, at 158. Target's going to be 156 on Dash. Got to break 158, though, to get us there.
Yeah, Austin, but watch the S&P candle right now. It's not really bouncing. Watch this tail.
$160 will be my stop loss on Dash. Need to give it a little bit of room here.
Hey, Scott, Yogi, traders, what's up?
Hey, Meir, how are you?
Good? Yourself?
Well, I'm red today. Small red, but still red. Started green, and now I'm red, and I think I'm just looking for my last trade before Shabbat.
I ask, how
I
about,
can't see anything.
how are you? I didn't ask if you are red or green.
Doing fine. No, I'm doing just
That's
fine
good.
right now. I'm
That's good.
into
That's
DKNG long, and I'm into this dash on the short side here. So we'll see. Dash should hopefully pay off here. 156 target on DASH.
It's the first earning of Dash. First earning of this
Yeah.
IPO.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
I have a,
Not
where
everybody
did you
enjoyed
take
it, I don't think.
under
Break a 158 right here.
58? Yeah, wow, you
Yep.
have a lot of good 55, and if you are breaking 55,
Look at the SPY. SPY broke 380. Now more downside here. Come on, 156.
I'm watching FSR. Probably it's going to be kind of a 50-cent stop, 21. And it's getting close and looks really good.
Okay, another steep drop both in the Qs and the S&P, and didn't find something interesting for my last trade, so I call it a day. Small loss today after 2 days that it didn't trade, so that's it. The last trading day of February. Guys, I'll see you all next week. New month. Don't forget to bring some beer, whiskey, coffee,
Tequila.
anything you want. Scott will probably bring a shake or
Smooth.
cheers.
Smooth.
And enjoy your weekend.
Shake with some vodka in it.
Enjoy your weekend, guys. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Yogi. Have a great one. Shabbat shalom.
Scott, we need to watch the technology. Technology is kind of more strong today. And I'm watching Apple, it's still positive. And I know that the Q is, but I'm watching the sector. So if we're going to see a bounce, because to look for a weaker stock right now, it's a little bit tough. Again, Dash was a good trigger, but I don't see others.
Yeah, and Dash isn't really getting it done for us right now. Well, I am long DKNG, and we need to have a little bit of a turn in the market. Workhorse not doing a darn thing here. We'll put the SPY up here. We can watch this together. I agree, though, WKHS. You look at Apple. Apple's staying pretty strong right now. What's the daily
still
look like on
watching
WKHS?
Guys, FSR is
Ugly.
sitting nicely on the 21. We have a good momentum with that stock in the last few days. George, where did you add half size? What stock? 36. What stock are you talking about? Space. I was not talking about space.
Not much happening on Dash.
I'm talking about FSR, which is getting close to our trigger.
What are you taking, FSR under 21? Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Here's the FSR trade traders. Looks good. Dash 160, and I'm done with the trade. Let's take a look at FSR here. Again, DKNG going to add at 60 here if we get the break. Market starting to turn just a little bit. Don't get sucked in here, though, and think we're going to make that big gap fill. You never know, right? But just one green candle. That's all we're looking at right now. There's nothing more to that.
It's not, the gap is not so big, Scott. 0.7. I think it's not a huge one, but it depends about, you know, the atmosphere towards the weekend, whatever.
FSR little spike. I don't know. You know, I think today's the day that you obviously need to watch the overall market. We ripped below 380, which had some support to it, and now we find ourselves in a situation where market is down, undecisive, I would say. Dash helping out here. I'll revisit FSR here in just a minute. Good chance now, hopefully, to drop this 157, 158 now and run lower on Dash. Holding on for that.
I'm watching David. I'm watching Beyond. The question mark is exactly in the same. You're right. Basically, you know, good announcement. Use the drop of the market, close the gap, side move. So yeah, to look for 146.80 area makes sense, but you know, it's basing too much right now with the red candles, and so I'm watching it. I'm watching it right now.
I mean, it hasn't really done anything wrong. We're just real slow here. Let me take a look at NEO for you. I'll give you my 2 cents on NEO. Market is kind of stuck right now. So NEO just flat. I wouldn't do anything. Probably take it short, right? Meir under 45. And then Disney, DIS. Okay, Disney. I'd still say short Disney. I don't think I'd take it long. The long would probably be over 188. Linda, take a look at it at 188. That's right where the VWAP is. Probably a little safer trade. Rocket looks good right here at 22. Yeah. Watch our DKNG. We're going to be adding to this trade. Again, anything over 60. Welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
So I'm watching BYND on 46.80. I think it can get out of this range, get in at least. It's higher. And I have another stock. WW, looking pretty strong today. Over the high 29.20. Also can be a pretty good opportunity.
Yeah, I'm out of Dash as well. Took my money. Okay, the only thing I have left right now is DKNG. Yeah, it went through 160 quickly on Dash. Yeah, Rocket's coming up. 2250 maybe on Rocket. Yep, it looks good, AZ. Still in the DKNG trade though, waiting for the 60 to break here to the upside. Plug Power, PLUG. Now you were right on Disney, Linda. Nice move. One candle move. Plug long, yeah. Right here, 4650. Gotta watch the candle here. Watch the entire market because that's the key. That's the key driver right here. If the market will pick up, if we'll get a few, we get a few green candles now and then break through yesterday's close at 382.50, 382.33 is where we closed yesterday. Could be really good for some of these longs, let's say, like DKNG.
Watching also, I'm starting to notice a volume increase in the solar sector. Run, get a nice move, but I'm watching the SPWR 35 area. FSR is not relevant. Yeah, move to the upside. UND is still relevant, and SPWR is relevant. And Beyond Meat is relevant. Okay, guys, SPWR. Do you hear me, guys? Quick sound check.
I can hear you.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Sound good.
I heard sometimes beeps from the Omnovia, Scott. So I don't know if I'm disconnected or not. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, SPWR is in. WW is still relevant. I like what he's doing. Yeah, all the technology, look at AMD, MU, all those stocks, you know, look for technology right now. Technology was the strongest, and if we're gonna get a pullback from the market, we wanna be there.
DKNG just can't do it. That's it.
Okay, we have a 30 cent in SPWR. Looking good.
Come on, DKNG, you can do it.
BYND is getting close, guys. BYND. Okay. Okay. SPWR looks good. 40 cents. Instead of taking partial, immediately think about, you know, songs referring to the sun. So,
I'm going to take this RKT again here. RKT, long over 2250.
okay, let's see if
Be a full share size trade. Stop loss 22.
50 cents. SPWR.
Come on, DKNG, keep coming. Keep coming. Okay, SPY just closed the gap here.
For us, it's good, Scott.
Yeah,
For us,
I
it's
agree.
good. Yeah. There was no. And the bars looks
Now
pretty
DKNG
good.
just gets over that that VWAP line right here, and we should see 61 on the trade. All right, we don't need the level 2 anymore. RKT.
DKNG need to, yeah. Okay, guys, 60 cents. You're in SPWR, guys. Working it, thinking about some songs.
Yeah, it's good and it's got good volume on DKNG. We'll just have to watch it here. You're going to get into the Rocket Mortgage 2250.
Okay, we're getting to 70 cent SPWR. High of the day is 36 area. mRNA. It's a nice trigger. Yeah.
DKNG pulling back off that 60 now. Let's see. Come on, Rocket.
Scott, look at CZR 9150 area. What do you think?
Which one is it?
CZR, Caesar Palace.
CZR.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here or at 92. Yep. Here's I'm long Rocket, RKT.
9150, something like this, yeah.
Yeah, Apple's helping the market. There's no doubt.
Right, WW still looking good over the high 29.20. Okay, WW is in.
Hey,
Oh,
Trader
see
Rich,
them
Rocket did take out the VWAP line here and should be going higher here. Looking at DKNG now up over 60.50 towards 61. And it
was a
looks
good
like,
volume up.
to me, good. Should be fine.
Meir, there was a good volume up, so I'm not so sure. Okay, guys, WW get into 50 cent. Beautiful break. Very nice. Yeah, WW. SPWR. Definitely we can raise our stop to the entry. Really, under 35. We're getting towards lunch. Yeah, I'm gonna be aggressive. Michelle.
Okay, here goes our DKNG now. Okay, on up to 61 now, DKNG.
I don't know, Jing, it's one of the toughest things to do. I know that a lot of you are focusing or looking for bottom fishing. Very difficult. You know, if you are in the beginning of your career, look for trends. It's very difficult to time it and, you know, to find the right volume, and it's look, you know, like cool or stop WW. Did kind of a little bit deeper retest. Your rocket Scott, if it's going to break the 66, can go pretty nice. Have a nice consolidation.
Okay, DKNG getting closer, traders. 61 target.
Danny, you're in the trading, you're in earning mode, huh? ABNB and Etsy, all the earning stocks. Yeah, got it. Okay, BYND. BYND, we need to break the 148 to get around, to get out of this range.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Meir, everyone. I get the sound displays.
Hi,
Michael, good morning to
great.
you. How are you?
Kind of mellow this morning. Cannot find that many trades.
Yeah. Real mellow. In fact, one of the traders had asked me, you know, if I only took one trade, and I only took one trade this morning, 2 trades this morning.
Really? Wow.
But I'm in Rocket. Yeah, I'm in Rocket and I'm in DKNG right now, and we are finally getting our payoff right now. Looking great, traders.
Yeah, most of the stuff that I'm watching are looking like DKNG, looking for reversal from mid-range higher as the market progresses. It looks finally like it's finding some bids. Etsy looks exactly the same, but the spreads in Etsy are, wow, it's like $1 spread. Trading 5 million shares and cannot find, you know, I mean, I've seen the entry, but it's so spready. It's like you will need a lot in order to get to the partial area, like $3 or $4.
Michael, we're waiting for CZR 9150, Caesar Palace. if you want to join us.
Wow, I cannot believe Caesar is at $91.
Yeah, I remember it was one digit. No?
Yeah,
It was one
wow,
digit.
unbelievable. Look at the daily. That goes under
Yeah,
the
no,
radar.
believe me,
This type
Leo,
of
yeah.
stock, I remember it at 15. That's if you ask me what's the price, 15, 20, 90, unbelievable. That's probably they're doing online gaming. That's their new business now. I don't see any reason why the price would move up so much. Amazing.
It's Vegas. Everything can happen in Vegas. Okay, guys, beyond. At last we broke the 148. We need patience. 150 is a nice number. Let's see how we're going to handle this. And we have
Stephen, plug looks prime for a move over the highs of the day. That's also a very strong sector today. The clean energy, TAN, the ETF is up 3.2%. Plug is up 9%. So it's definitely exceeding them or way better than the ETF. Plug Power.
Traders, just a quick comment there on what Michael said. We teach this. Okay. Yeah, we teach this in Star Trader, but when you're looking at the ETF, like Michael says, it's always great to look at the ETF, the sector, and then dial in the stock. So the way that we teach it, and if you've been with us, and if you haven't, it's a great unshameless plug here to join us. And again, you can come in for discounted rate right now. I'll put this on here while I'm talking real quickly here. But if you want to come in, you can click on the link that Clifton has. But one of the things that we teach, and one of the things that Michael just pointed out, is that we've got you're looking at an ETF, you're looking at the sector, and then you're drilling down inside that ETF or inside that sector to see which stocks are either outperforming that sector, underperforming the sector, and you can gauge and look at that for your trading and your trading setups. So again, sectors that are doing very well, you look for stocks that are doing better than the sector. Those stocks can be singled out for longs and vice versa on the short side. So good point, Michael. And again, traders, if you want to take advantage of that, Clifton has the link right here in the trading room. Student package and above, they're all discounted here. Intro program, you can come into this room. If you're on social media right now wondering how you can get in, you can do that for as little as $350. So click on the link, fill it out. You've only got until the 28th, which is this weekend, to be part of it. So last day of the sale is the 28th, and that's it. All right.
It's PWL,
I am going
guys.
to take the partial. Taking the partial
1
right
point.
here on DKNG. DKNG partial right here. And I just feel like, it's going to be tough to get through that 61, but if it does, fine. Rocket looking great.
It's PWR. If we're not breaking the high, I'm going to take the partial. Okay, the ask is above the 36. I don't see the bid. Okay, good, good. Oh, very nice. New high in SPWR. Breaking the 36. Click. Sing a sun song. Very nice. Yeah. So I saw run before Losif, but run started the run. So this is why I went to SPWR. So it's almost the same what Scott was saying. And I was telling you earlier that technology sector was strong. And if you go even smaller, I saw something going on in the solar. So run was already. So this is why we took the SPWR. So there was a reason for everything there. And UND, get into 2 points, but again, I'm not taking it to 1-1. I want to see first the 150, and I want to see if we can break it. And again, just close the gap today. I don't think it was negative. So with the bounce of the markets, we can actually go high. Okay,
Eunice, I have a short idea in Workhorse. That looks weaker than NKLA.
You're short there, Michael?
No, just entered
Workhorse?
right now in Workhorse, and it looks like NKLA only weaker. But both of them are very, very, looking like they are mostly moving sideways rather than lower. Semiconductors are strong today. Of course, Facebook, Apple, strong. BYD finally found some buyers this morning. Maybe 150 later on, guys. Watch the 150 in BYD. It's going to be a reversal, a round number over the VWAP. Right now, it's actually pulling back a bit, but it still has plenty of room. It was at 160 in the morning, so there is a way to. You bought it early?
We took it. No, like 20 minutes ago, 146.80. Bought it with 2 points. Yeah, exactly to come ready to the 150, which hopefully will happen. So right now it's actually doing a retest.
The stimulus plan is most likely to be approved today. I don't know at what time it's going to be approved. Probably after the market's going to be closed in the afternoon. So that's it's going to be a huge surprise, and obviously, I don't think the market is going to like it if the plan is not going to be approved in the Senate. And guess what? That's a potential pitfall for Monday.
Yeah, and I think it gets Senate approval, going into the weekend, which would set up Monday for a positive move. Just depends on what we do today in the market. Again, the Senate doesn't care what the market is doing, but certainly when you look at this and you look at the setup that could happen, then on Monday over the weekend, such positive news might be a good opening on Monday. So we'll have to see how that closes things out.
Guys, I'm watching AMCX for a breakout over 62. The only problem there is the spread. Okay,
It's not
I'm
IPO,
taking it
Michael?
over 62, guys. Exactly right now. Wow, it broke, but again, the spread is huge for a $60 stock. My stop loss is going to be 61.30. We'll take a 70-cent risk on this trade. I don't remember ever trading AMCX, and this spread is big, but the entry point was very, very clear, and this one can go hopefully for 63. That's my target, 63. So 1-to-1 in this trade.
Okay, traders, Rocket moving just fine. DKNG, great right now. We finally made it over 61 on DKNG, which is good. Real nice here.
Guys, CZR is in. We need to see a quick breakup of the 92. Another stock that I'm watching is Space. We'll take it under 36.90. BYND. If BYND is right now going under my entry, I'm going to reduce half position. I didn't take any partial. It's too long. If I need to, I will add more later. CZR looking good. Waiting to break the 92. WW came back again above the 29.
Guys, those who were fast with AMCX, wait for the 63. It really broke
CZR.
exactly as I was talking about it.
Wow, CZR, guys. You took it? Michael, you took the CZR? Look what a nice break.
No, I'm focusing now on AMCX.
Beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful.
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the DKNG trade with me, I'm going to be taking a second partial right here at 61.30, 61.27. I am out. Just have 200,000 share trade. CZR looking great. Still hanging in there with Rocket. We are off to the races, looking great traders in these trades right now.
Yeah. So Jing, you see, to find a bottom in a stock is a little bit difficult, but if you're watching the market, you know, the pace, and you watch the sector, and then you start to get information, this is why all of us are in long right now, no? Scott is in long, all of my trades are long, and yeah. It's working great, okay?
You know, and didn't really know the bottom really, but when you start, you know, if I take this CZR chart and go to the SPY, you know, once we came past yesterday's close, got a little bit of volume in here, we started to move higher, kind of indicated to me, hey, we may close the gap, which we did, and then where we go from here, I don't know, and quite frankly, I don't care because I'll be out of Rocket here. Probably in a couple, about 10 more cents, and then I'll probably close things out for the day here.
Okay, Space, guys. It's almost like I heard myself, Scott. It's like when my father said, where do you think the market will go, didn't I say, I don't care. So he said I'm rude.
No, that's right.
But I tell him, I don't care, really, I don't care. I don't know, like, well, I don't have a crystal ball.
You know, as a trader that it really doesn't matter. And you hate to sound like that, right? But if you're an investor, you care. As a trader, I could care less, you know, and people will ask me, like, I barely remembered what I traded yesterday. And maybe that's me getting old, but I don't even, it doesn't matter. You know, I track, like I've told many traders, and I've told the room, I track typically one thing, and that is profitability. And for me, it's just, you know, you look at the calendar, and if I color my calendar green, it was a green day. You know, if I color it
Still
red, it was
color
a
your
red day. That's the only
calendars,
thing. Yeah, I
color your
kind of
calendar?
keep track of the.
Really?
I kind of keep.
Ah.
Yeah, I kind of keep track of the.
Okay.
Winning days and losing days, and but that's about it. I just do that for my mental self.
Okay.
The money gets to a
Nice.
point, you know, and I think you can attest when you see what Meir does and how he makes money. The money's going to be there. You know, you're going to make money. For me, it's just green day, red day, and some months are outstanding. You know, making more money than I could have ever dreamed about. Some months barely get by, but overall, green is green and red is red, and after that, I say like Amir was just saying, who cares? I don't care. Okay, mRNA. Yep, let me take a look here. Get off my horse here and get back to 155. Naveen, 155. CZR off to the races. Wow.
Under the radar, it may be one of the best winners this year, CZR.
Yeah, kind of amazing.
July last year, it was $12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 months, and the stock is up times 8, doubled every month almost. Yeah, there are winners in this market that just go under the radar, like Crocs. Okay, it's a big winner, but nobody's really who's following Crocs. I mean, this is like what, fashion, online retail. Is it online retail? It's really not. You cannot put the finger on the sector or what the stock is doing really, but yeah, unless you focus specifically on the stock. Crocs has massive line outside the stores. Oh, that's a new one. Airbnb nearly doubled since the IPO. It started at 150. Okay, not doubled, but up 30%. Nearly doubled from the bottom. And that's on expectations that, of course, the traveling business is going to pick up this year or sooner than later. So this is a big risk for investors, this stock. Up 10% on, despite losing a lot on this earnings report.
Michael, do you hear me? Because I lost my sound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had to come back.
sounds
in
fine.
We're
and-
good.
Look, Scott, lunchtime Friday. We're busy like hell, huh? What's going on?
Yeah. I don't know. Well, it
Unbelievable.
compensates for a slow morning, you know?
I don't know. Guys, we have a new high in WW. And so let's see. Only one is going against me is the only shorts. I try to do the space. Yeah. Got me 20 cents, now it's going against me. You got in CZR, guys? I know there's a lot of trades right now, so probably you can't get all. But maybe Daniel was looking good. I didn't take it. I had too many stocks, others, but yeah, it looks good.
Let's take a look at NEO for our looks strong, reverse nicely over the VWAP, over 46.50, over 47. I'm adding it back to my watch list. This one must go higher. Looks great on the daily. Well, not great, but looks like it can move a lot on the daily chart. A year ago in February, it was $2. So if it's going to repeat half of its performance from a year ago, it's still going to be great.
Which stock are you talking about, Michael?
NEO.
Yeah. If you bought it in $2, you did a good deal. Yeah.
If you bought it at 2, you sold it at 6 with huge profit, and it made the biggest mistake of your life.
Yes. Yeah. Plug. What's going on, plug?
Great entry, Steven. Good for you on this 48 long plug. Really looks good, and awaited this 48 breakout for almost an hour now. I wanted to buy a run, actually, not plug. Run was my candidate instead of plug, because run is mid-range, plug is at the top of the range, but actually run pulled back. Guys, I'm still in AMCX waiting for the ask to move over 63. If it's going to move over 63,
Michael,
I'm going to take the partial there.
I saw run, but I saw it too late. So then because of that, we took SPWR over 35 and we made a point. Exactly because what you said. I saw the solar, I saw run. Immediately I went to the other, close stocks, and it's a good trade.
Traders, for me, I'm out of here. I've got a couple things I'm going to do. Michael's going to take you into the close today on this Friday. I will be back on Monday and looking forward to it. So today, not that big a deal today, just up about $1,103. Had a couple of losers in there, a couple of winners. Tesla helped me out with Meir's trade from this morning. Also, this the RKT trade, okay, one losing trade there, but DKNG leading the way today, and that helped me get out of the red. So I will see everybody on Monday. Enjoy your afternoon with Michael. Thank you again, Michael, for taking up here this afternoon. No training today, so we'll be back at it on Monday morning. 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. And remember, we do have this special sale. Clifton will bump that up here this afternoon. That runs out on Sunday. So if you're on social media right now and you're wondering how you get in here, how you take advantage of the training, I got to tell you, it's all about getting involved, getting yourself a training package, coming in and going through it with us. So everybody have a great one. Thank you so much for a great week, a green week. And I'll see everybody on Monday. Thank you to Gabe. Thank you to Clifton, especially to Michael and to Amir. Danny, thank you, my friend Gelia, Aggie, and I know Meir's gone. So everybody have a great one. We'll talk to you on Monday.
Bye, Scott.
Thanks,
Thank
Scott.
you.
Have a great weekend. Enjoy golf. Football is gone. Guys, AMCX is moving amazingly well. My stop loss on the second partial is 64.40 now. I'm going to lock profits, and because this one is
the
the
daily
sole
looks
spread, it's
amazing.
64.40.
Wow, the daily
second
amazing,
partial
Michael.
You know what? I wasn't even watching the daily.
Wow, look at this. Let it go, go, go. Wow, there is nothing there. Wow.
The spread is unbelievable. That's my problem.
Who
50-cent
cares?
spreads. Yeah.
Now you want to see the spreads. Yeah, who cares? Who cares?
Now, definitely.
The spreads are your friends right now, guys. Yeah. Okay, Laudo. CZR. Get in again. I want to see if we can break and get good 2 points. And WW. It's stuck around here too much time. I have to see what's going on. And BYND still surviving. Space, I'm out. So one losing trade and BYND in, SPWO, season down 3. Yeah, 3. Really nice. So good risk reward. mRNA. I think somebody told earlier about mRNA 155. No, I think Amir or something. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a very nice reversal in mRNA, guys. Over the VWAP exactly here. $1 stop loss, $1 plus target. It's working, but this should have been the entry. If you see the round number in the VWAP, you have a carte blanche to buy it and a reasonable stop loss.
Okay, guys.
Guys, my stop loss in
New
AMCX, 65.50. Wow, I can't believe it. No.
Giasin, you lost challenge for 1 ticket, 3 days. Okay. Sorry for you, but what can I do with this information? The challenge, okay, so the challenge expose you, blah, blah, blah. If you have passion, you know, put package, get education, and start trading. Again, challenge. Again, it's a good marketing tool, but this is the real deal. What we are talking, what we are dealing, how we are actually, you know, the story of behind every trade, every trigger. This is the real deal. Challenge. You know who is my best competitor? Who I have to deal with? Myself. That's it. This is my challenge every day. So, welcome and Definitely, if you want to trade, this is a good place. No money, no honey. I know that some people don't like honey, so try something else. Yeah, okay. So I have a partial in CZR, very nice partial. I have a partial, very nice in SPWR. Half position BYND, nothing, and WW. Oh, nice. Michael, the WWE is still existing. You remember the WWE? No, it's the wrestling, no?
I think WWE is no more. Actually,
No
yeah.
more wrestling?
So what is
It
WW?
exists. It's the wrestling without the wrestling.
Yeah.
They took the E.
Yeah, WW looks
So what
great. Well,
No, we took it.
WWE
29.20. 29.20
Yeah, I
we
see
took
it,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, those who bought FSR, amazing leg up in FSR. I've seen it in time, but did not trust it to move. So you guys posted an amazing trade. I don't remember who posted it. It was posted, I think, here at 22.50 or 23. And look at the perfect move.
Yeah.
The daily is amazingly strong. It was a winner 2 days ago, a loser yesterday, and today it's coming back to the highs of the day.
I wanted to
Sorry,
short
to the
it,
highs of the
Michael.
year.
Under 21. Look at the 21 in FSR. When it came there, the bear flag, I wanted to short it.
Indeed,
21.
it looks great under 21, but it was
Yeah.
actually
No,
a great
I
support.
had to
level.
buy it. Yeah. Posted this short. I posted, yeah. This is what I'm saying, Muhammad. Yeah, but what are you mentioning? Riot all the time. Riot and Mara. These are a very tough stock. Really. Really tough stocks.
Another tough trade, Gil, is our former top pick probably, Roku. Looks great over 400 if it sits in this bull flag, meaning $2 stop loss. The only problem again, it's those huge spreads, poor liquidity, no volume. Anyway, you look at it, it's going to be a problem to trade it. Now, if you look back at the entry, take a look at this 395 reversal, which was probably a better trade. But it's easier to see in retrospect than to really trade it. Yeah, looks good. Hold on to it. It may be a great breakout. If it gives you a reasonable stop loss, fine. PLTR.
I don't know, Giasin, if you're... Go ahead, Michael.
No, I just said that I want to say that I closed my swing trade in PLTR at 23.50. Now it's at 24. Again, it's a round number, but today it's not showing anything special. So I don't see a reason to trade it just because it's a round number at 24. It's up. It's barely up. I mean, the market is moving higher, but I don't see a good move coming in PLTR. Guys, take a look at the algos buying plug like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah.
SPC is down 10%, moving up, moving down. It's now at resistance. I don't think this is your best candidate to buy, Jesus, over 38. Actually tested 38 actually to the cent. I don't know. I'm not a fan of trading SPC anyway.
Guys, in BYND, above 150, I'm gonna add. Gonna be around 2 points for that. So BYND is approaching now the 150. Something that I pretty like.
Yeah, I'm gonna join you on this trade, Amir, but it's gonna be my first entry, so I'm not adding. It'll be my first entry. We'll take it with exactly a $2 stop loss. So it's gonna be risky trade.
140, not so much risky, Michael. The edge is amazing there. If BYND will do
right.
what he knows what to do, yeah.
Indeed, FSR was an amazing trade. The volume picked up exactly at the right time, and all I can say, good for you, those who entered, and shame on those who did not enter.
Yeah, there was a lot of trades, guys. Suddenly, I don't know, there was a passion in this lunch. Lots of trades. Again, if I'm gonna ask you in the last, let's say, hour, give me a number. How many trades did you take in the last hour? Not the beginning of the day, just in the last hour. Yeah. Give me numbers. How many? 7?
I took 4 trades.
Yeah. And I'm talking just the last hour.
1 trade.
Yeah. No, I took in the morning 4.
Trade.
4, but yeah. I took in the last hour, I took WW and SPWR and CZR. Wow, CZR, guys, I didn't saw 2 points. Yeah, this is a nice one. 50, Nevin. Okay, Nevin, not something is wrong. It's too much. Believe me. 15 trades. Give me a break. You get in and get out. What's going on? You don't develop a relationship. You have to. 15. Yeah. You are not. What was the name of the trader? Swan. There is an expert scalp traders can do I think around. I think few hundred transactions in a day. Towards even 800, but he's a elite scalper. Okay, so yeah, but give me a break. Okay, I want to, those trades, the green, just because it's a little bit green. No, you can't. I'm telling you, you just can't. Green, you just don't take a trade just to be green immediately and get out. You just can't. So the partial, I'm raising my stop under the entry.
Let us the name of your broker so we can buy it. What's the name of your broker? He's making a lot of money on you. Quest Trade?
Lucky Broker. LB, Michael, Lucky Broker. It's a little too, it's not a little, it's too much. You just don't, you have to sit with yourself and see that every trade is managed. Just to be involved in so many trades and you're out of control. I can't at the same time, really. I can't handle not 50, not 10. Even not 8, unless it's after a while and I took partials and another and I have stops in the system, but yeah, at the same time, it's a chaos, just a chaos. So what? Too much opportunity, so what? So what? None of us trade the same. Look at this, look at what's the stock here. BYND, Space, Plug, ABNB, Etsy, CZR, Rocket, DKNG, SPWR, WW. So many, Dash. More than half of them I was not there even. First, some of them are not my style. Second, I was in too many stocks, so yeah. No, and now you're going to the other ways. Who says 3 trades? If the environment is good, you can make more, but you need to have a reason. No, I don't eliminate myself to a certain amount of trades. No. There's an IPO today, Michael. I think it's not going to be. I don't know. Let's see. ARYD.
I don't care anymore.
Yeah, it's not that I'm waiting by the phone.
Okay, yeah. It's populated at $10, $10.90. Maybe it's going to open Araya Sciences acquisition. Looks, it's either a spec or a biotech stock. I mean, okay, fine. Right now, I could care less. The timing, guys, was all of those trades were all about the timing. If you look at the SPY, take a look at the SPY. This reversal from the VWAP, those 15 minutes here from 11:25, or those 15 minutes from 10:50 to 11:10, those were the exact timing to make those trades work. If you look at Plug here, Airbnb here, AMCX here, others here. I mean, it's like it was the market was basically the reason why all those trades worked. And you can show me one trade short that's working. You won't be able to show me even one.
It's a spec, Michael, the IPO. And you know how many employees? 0. I don't know.
Well, that's the spec. No employees, but yeah. they're going to merge with, I don't know, somebody. What's the symbol again, Amir?
ARWD. YD. Not W.
YD, yeah. Yeah. mRNA long 155. It's back to the support level, which is the VWAP. But if you had a nice technical target or reversal the first time and some pickup in volume, I'm not sure you're going to get it again. So, not sure. I won't take this trade because the risk is almost $1 here. 75, 80 cents. It's not like it's a perfect setup or even a good setup. It's a setup built on 6 minutes. Guys, I'm still waiting for RUN. The stock is lagging, but the 6320, sorry, yeah, 6320 is still a good entry point. The problem is that we don't have we don't have a clear stop loss right now, and I don't know if it's even going to make it to 6320 because it did not react positive with the market. Same is so is the 150 in BYND. BYND got scared from
150. Yeah.
Facebook is one strong stock today. Apple looks good. Basically, the Nasdaq is very strong, 1.4 to the upside. ZM is also positive. And now things change. Energy is down 3%. Boeing is down. Financials are down, and airlines are flat. Exactly the opposite of the moves that we've seen early in the week. Maybe there's more upside in FSR. Actually, it was an amazing trade. FSR from, you posted it, guys, either 22.50 or 23. I don't remember. Up $3. Wow. Almost as good as Airbnb. There's another stock, Dash, that reported earnings this morning. Yeah, had one good trade here at 162.50, I think, but the spreads are killing every opportunity there. Now we're moving lower, back from the highs of the day. GME is down 5%, but that's not really down for GME because GME can move 20% in half an hour. Doesn't need anything other than the guys from Reddit decided to buy it from, I don't know how they coordinate it, but they just do. They did
have
it
the
once
phone
this
and they
week.
call
It was
it.
amazing.
Believe me, Michael, they just buy it through the phone. They don't want charts. They don't want nothing. They don't know nothing.
Phone? I don't think they to the phone. I don't know.
Goes. You know what? There was a guy that came to me once to the mentoring. You know how he was trading through the phone. How did I know that? Because, you know, he opened a camera and I saw him with a laptop with no charts. Told him, what the hell are you doing? You're trading. He was trading with no charts. You believe it? We're just watching the price and that's it. So, and he used to buy it in the phone. Yeah, through the phone.
That's something from 40 years ago.
Yeah, he was trading like he was, like he was trading like 40 years ago, probably. Yeah.
DA, Mohammed, for this leg up over 35.60 looks good according to the chart. But if you look at the daily chart, you're not going to be excited to buy Dada. It's like that's a Chinese stock, of course. Only they can come up with with those symbols. Anyway, 35 60, that's your entry. 35.20 your stop loss. Yeah, I can join you on this trade, but it's gonna be okay, questionable. 35.60. 40-cent stop loss, Mohammed, on this trade. And exactly the same for the target over 36. Let's see if the algos are going to pick it up at 35.61 or 2 or 3 over this resistance. They should. The volume overall is very, very low on this stock. It's also negative on the day. It looks terrible on the daily, but the intraday pattern is good. Guys, those who are in workhorse, my stop loss is 1651. 1651, 15 cents. We don't have an entry in Apple or Facebook. I would have bought Facebook, but which is very strong, but we need to wait for a pullback in Facebook. Same goes for Apple. I don't think we need to buy breakouts now over lunch. How about XM? Why won't you stick with this one? I can look at XM, but if at all, I would short XM under the view up here at 38.23. But it's again, it looks like nothing's moving lower today, or we cannot catch a break to the downside. Very spready XM. Down 4%, but looks to be like a long day today. Wow, unbelievable. Run triggered at 65.20. That's going to be my stop loss, guys. Those who were ready for this trade, I had an automated order at 65.20, 62.50. That's my stop loss in run, 62.50. Took a very small position because of that questionable trade. Basically taking a lot of risk here, but the pattern still looks good, and run is maybe a copycat of plug, or I hope it's going to be a copycat of plug. Got filled exactly at 63.20, which is not good news actually. Wow, PG, let's take a look. We didn't trade PG in ages. Used to be a stock that we used to trade a lot.
I love to trade PG. Wow, usually after earnings. Yeah.
We don't watch it anymore.
Yeah.
Nice move in the morning. Wow, big sell-off bar. Again, I don't see the entry point in PG right now. Should have been probably, I mean, it's obviously easier to see, like I said, in this 124.50, then 124. Now it's questionable. Where can you enter? Guys, I mean the data trade also over 65, over 35.60 using, I'm going to use the 35.40 as stop loss. I don't see any reason
Guys,
to lose 40 cents on that trade.
I want to buy small amount, have position in Tesla, 690, add above 693. Stop going to be 5 points.
VST was a great trade here at 18.15. I think it's too late at 18, Yoni. If you are in the trade, you know where the stop loss is, 18.20. But I don't think it's a good entry. And this is not a big mover anyway. So you need to save every cent here. And yeah, 1780 to 75 as a target is not bad. The market is making its move up again. Wow, this FSR is unbelievable. Why am I watching other stocks? I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to bring it to one of my charts, but it's too late now, Steven, for me. If you guys are in this trade, good for you. It had a couple of reversal trades, 24.50, 25. Now it's back to the highs of the day. Guys, those who want to still trade run, you have an opportunity here now, over 63.20 and 62.50 still the stop loss. Yeah, it's obviously not the right trade. FSR was the right trade by far. Guys, take a look at the volume picking up. Nothing until 11:20. Then the volume picks up. The stock starts to move, and no stoppage at this point. I think that's the highs of the year for, yeah, by far the highs of the year for FSR. Guys, my stop loss in Dada 32.40. So that's only a 20-cent stop loss, but the volume did not pick up, and I don't have high hopes for this one now. Let's take a look at a plug over 50. Well, now it's pulling back, but it was a great trade, Steven. Good for you. RKT, let's take a look. RKT is trading sideways in a very, very narrow range, Moshe. Take a look at this chart. So Why are you watching it? You have plenty of better stocks to watch. I would watch it if at all here at 22.75. If at all. Yeah, 22.75 looks great. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong, and you can buy it over 22.50 and add over 22.75. Indeed, there are lots of sellers at 22.50. 22.50, I see a huge number of sellers, at least 100,000 at 22.50. Maybe there are more on the way up. You over 105. Oh my God, I'm watching FSR. This is terrible that we missed. I missed, some of you probably are in the trade, but the reversals there. You over 105. Again, another huge mover with you can see here the tails touching and being rejected immediately. I don't know. I'm not a fan of this type of a setup. I'm a fan of a setup where I don't see so much resistance. Anyway, $1 risk on that trade, David. $1 risk. Bought RKT as well. I bought RKT at 22.50 with who posted it? Moshe. Yeah. So if it moves to 22.75, Moshe, I'm adding with you. Wow, it's gonna make it to 22.75? Are you kidding me?
Which stock, Michael?
RKT.
Okay.
He posted it here at 22.50, and
32.50.
that's the breakout or the big reversal trade at 22.75. Those who bought it with Moshe have no problem. Those who want to enter can use the VWAP. The market is supporting the long trades, no question.
Guys, Tesla is in. Again, 693. Full position. Looking good. 4 point almost from the first entry. Looking good. Yeah.
Irina, if you're looking to short W, keep in mind that the trend is higher all day, and it was great. It had good earnings yesterday, so I will be very cautious about shorting W. You don't want to make a mistake there. Mistake there is going to be very costly. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from trading W. It's also very spready, very spready. I mean, almost $1 spread. Guys, are you still watching FSR? Because it's going to 100.
Killing you.
It's like the new GME.
It's killing you, Michael. Don't watch it.
Yeah. What? It continues to move like there's no tomorrow. The market is definitely a different market than we traded yesterday. All the longs are working, all the shorts, not so much. Even the run is going to make a, well, not a killing, but it's going to be a partial trade over 63.60 if it gets there. FSR is to join after you missed it by $10, not $10, but $4. No, don't touch it. Let's wait and see now the next trade. Hopefully we won't miss it. RKT is amazing. Thank you, David, for this trade. Sorry, not David. It was not David. It was Moshe. 50 cents, approaching 23. And that's, guys, only because he read nicely the level 2. The sellers at level showed them a huge seller here at 22.50, and that was my decision to buy because I've seen them reversals work just because they're showing a lot of sellers at 22.50. And indeed, that's what happened.
What's my target in Tesla? We need to get to the high, 7 or 1, something like this, and we have to see whether we're gonna see a pickup in the volume. And if we're breaking the high of the day, 706, sky's the limit. So first we need to go into, the raw numbers and see. Every trade, I hope it's going to be let it go, the potential is there, of course. We're on the right side of the market, and
the market is back to the highs of the day, Amir. Strong market,
Yeah,
great
I
market.
I see. Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna cut the position in half in RUN at the entry at 63.20. Looks like this one is definitely not following up with the market. So 63.20, I'm cutting half at the entry. And then we'll talk. Yeah, I'm still in the workhorse short, but this is the market where you don't want to be short. This is the market where you want to be long.
What was your entry, Michael, in workhorse? What was the price?
1635. 1635. I had almost a partial at 16, did not take it, and look where it is now.
Yeah. The only losing trade I had was space.
61.
I also tried to short it, and this was not my only losing. Trying to be short. Yeah.
Yeah, not the right market to be short right now.
Yeah. We're approaching the 6 points in Tesla.
The Nasdaq is up 1.8, guys. CNK over 23.56. Yeah, looks good, but I think it's lagging. If you look at the market, the stock did not respond at all with the market moving up. So why? And look at the volumes. Why would it respond right now? Again, still it's worth the risk, like 10 cent, 12 cent risk on this trade. That's pretty much what I see here. Plug over 50, it's trading at 49, so find a cheaper entry. Why do you need to wait for 50 if you maybe can buy it at 49 and 50? I don't know. Again, I'm not even watching it. Cannot believe we cannot get 20 cents or 30 cents over 63.50 in run so we can take our partial there. Just want to get rid of the risk in this trade. CCIV, the question is where can you enter it? At 31, you'll have 80 cent stop loss. That's a tough one. It's all the specs are tough. This one is very tough.
7 points. I want to see if we can get to the 700. Are you in Tesla, guys? Yeah. Yeah, everybody loves Tesla, huh, Michael? Tesla has I wanted to say Tiva, but Tiva doesn't have the same charm as Tesla.
Now Tiva is what, $10?
I don't know. I don't want to know even. Believe me. Yeah, 1080. Yeah, 1080. Yeah. In your right, John. I know. Take away the Tesla, the numbers and everything is very technical. Again, you have to take it with the right stops. They have enough ETR. Hi, look at the markets. Unbelievable. Okay. Guys, done for today. Thank you very much. Was pleasure to be at lunch today. It was very good lunch session. I'm going to see you on Monday. Michael, thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Amir. Have a great weekend. See you next week. CRM is definitely lagging the market, Eunice. Down 3.7. Why is that? I don't know. Now moved over 222, but it's a lagger today. Maybe it had earnings today or something, if you know, guys. Anyway, if there was an entry, probably it was 222 over the VWAP. I would not have, it's, again, I don't see any reason to be in this trade. Even if it's working, that's a lagging stock, looks weak. Finally picked up some bids. My final exit, guys, from RUN is going to be 63. 63, my final stop loss, despite what I said before, I'm going to get out. It's not working. It's a total bust as well. Take a look at this potential reversal here at 63.20, moved up 20 cents. Take a look at the volume. This is basically telling the story. Nobody cares about RUN right now. No volume, no action. And why would I be in this trade? Already cut half of my position at the entry, and another 400 shares are going to be out at 63 and done with this one. Wow, Airbnb $10 in the coming up at $10. So those who still have a position, and I think, well, there was only a retest of 200. Those who manage and still stay here may get more. 210 is another breakout level. It's a bull flag breakout. Peloton, keep in mind, Ralph, short trades are not working. The market is up all day. And again, you don't have any technical setup to the downside in Peloton. Actually, the setup is sideways and up if there is a setup here. APPS was also a great winner. Okay, I'm out of the RUN trade. Now, the only positions that I'm in right now are workhorse short, not working, RKT long, working very nicely, and a couple of swing trades from previous days, but from today, I only have those two. We definitely need a chart for this FSR, which is unbelievable. Maybe there's going to be other chances. There was a nice 25 reversal, sorry, 26 reversal, but it's, it's moving too fast to think about it right now. Cutting ties with RUN. Going to take it off my watch list. Guys, the IPO, nobody's watching. Nobody cares, but we can trade the IPO over 11. Can we? Yeah, over 11. It looks a sad IPO. Very low volumes. Wow, really, really sad. Having said that, I will trade it, 11 for a breakout over 11. Risk is going to be 20 cents on this trade. So you can never rule out an IPO. You can see the view up at 1080. That's going to be our stop loss, 1080. Okay, guys, I have another trade for us. A surprise one. Remember LI a couple of days ago with the same pattern, it failed? This one must work. 2603. Risking, well, maybe 10 cents. Not going to risk more than 10 cents. If it's not working immediately, I will bail out. Over this reversal area, 2603. And risk is yeah, sorry. I was talking with and I had a phone call. Yeah, guys, I'm canceling the LI trade. Canceling the LI trade. Forget about it. Still, I'm gonna take this one, the ARYD IPO. If we can call it an IPO, it looks like nothing. Riot. Well, good uptrend in Riot, but good luck finding an entry point for this one. Again, a very tough trade. Always with big pullbacks and No, the technicalities are not that good. Yeah, let's take a look at ADT. ADT. Yeah, that's a short trade. I think under 840. Risking like 5 cents, maybe to over 850. Yes, ARYT over 11. That's the trade. If it's gonna get there, it may take a while. This is the lifeless IPO of the day. Very, very disappointing. But again, it's look at this. You can count the shares being traded. How much risk? Not a lot. To the view up, 15 cents, 14 cents. Let's see it first break and then we decide. But that's pretty much the idea. No more than 20 cents. No more than 20 cents in ARYD, Araya Science. That's a spec that barely moves right now, but let's give it a go, you know. If it gets there. The way it trades right now with absolutely no volumes. Well, I see plenty of patterns looking exactly like the market. This is the day where many stocks, if not, I don't want to say all of them, but dominance, the market is dominating the charts here. Yeah, I mean, in this trade with you, Yoni, in AD&T, short, hopefully one short trade is going to make some money today, hopefully. Guys, those who are in, is there anybody here in ABMB? Because now it's what, $10, $12 in the money. Even if you bought 10 shares, it's a good one. And you have a very clear support level now here at 206. So you can lock profits on whatever potential partial you have, and maybe this one has more. Yeah, good for you, Alejandro, on this trade. Again, it's very spready, but the outcome is amazing. And it doesn't get rounder than 200. I mean, when anybody here posts a trade at 100 or 200, you need to listen to that trade, although I didn't. The trade in ADT was short here at 840. That was the reversal trade here that Yoni posted, 840 short, risk 7 cents. Now you can see, because it's a small cap, you can see very easy read the level 2. So now, you can see the bid and the ask. And if you see lots of sellers, no buyers, you go short. And otherwise you go long. But now it's clear that there are, look how many sellers, look how many buyers, no buyers almost. And the result is it's moving lower. I mean, it can turn around, of course. But if you see the dominance by the sellers, you go short on a small cap. Because those are real numbers. It's not fake. And the volume is good, 7 million. That's a lot of volume. My screen is gone? I don't think so. I see my screen. So if you don't see the screen, refresh. Guys, do you see the screen in the room? Okay, so Simon, you have issues on your side. Refresh, get out of the room and come in, and you'll see it. We have a target to the VWAP area, or 820. That's already 2-1 or in this trade. Guys, I'm still waiting for the IPO. The stop loss is still 20 cents, so that's good. If it's gonna break under 1080, I won't take the trade. Bumble. I've seen Bumble on the top 20, or is it a mistake? Airbnb. Groupon. Wow, GRPN killing it today. And nobody's talking about GRPN, guys? Here it is, Bumble. Yeah. CXW is the US jailing system. CXW. The private US jailing system. The problem is not the low risk trade, is the volume or some momentum. The VWAP reversal was good, but anyway you enter, the stop loss is 750. So that's the deal here. 750 stop loss. It doesn't matter where you enter, basically. But I won't expect much. Look, it's barely moving. The lows are 720, so that's a 20-cent target, a 7-cent stop loss. Risk reward wise, it's not that bad, but it's not trading a lot of volume. Okay, guys, we have another trade. Well, I want to say that we have another trade, but look at the rejection here at 30 to 50 in SEM. Also, it's very spready. Anyway, I will keep my eyes for a trade long in SEM. Again, better find an entry before 30 to 50. 30 to 50 is extended, despite the nice setup at the highs of the day. Guys, it looks like ARYD is refusing to deliver. If it breaks under 1080, I'm canceling the long trade over the highs in this IPO. And we will look for other trades. Again, right now the market stopped moving altogether. It's really the middle of the land session, and we're pretty much done. Should be done for the day. Should be. Yeah, ADT is bound for a partial. Now at 20 cents in the money. Or you get greedy and wait for more. I'm waiting for more. I'm moving my stop loss to the entry and waiting for 805, which is another 20 cents to the round number. The safest thing to do is to take a partial here and let the second partial deliver. Guys, let's continue and watch FSR. Although I don't have an entry point right now. Yeah, Groupon killed it today. Amazing move. Nobody's watching Groupon. This is a stock that definitely goes under the radar. Broke 40 and look where it is. It started also with a gap down. That's why it wasn't on any. No, actually, it started with a gap down. Not really. Anyway, did not start with a gap down. My mistake. Started actually with a gap up, moved sharply lower and reversed. Nobody's watching. And the move over 40, that was your money trade, Joseph. If you were watching it, take a look here at 39.90, a perfect cup and handle formation. So you enter probably at 40. I would assume that I would have entered at 40. Then you see this triangle move, another breakout, and now it's totally gone. Neon short, again, be very careful with shorting anything. Under 47, the trend is higher, Amir. It may reverse on you. And again, the market is at the highs of the day, pulling back a couple of cents, but overall it's a strong market today. I won't short Neo here. There are a couple of great movers today. Plug was a great mover. TripAdvisor still running and looking very extended. Wayfair continues to move higher, although it's not tradable really. Wayfair with this huge spreads, too tough to trade. AUVI, let's take a look. It's very spready. Too spready for an $11 stock. Not tradable. Also not tradable. Unless if you're trading a different platform other than the TFS platform, you can trade it over 1150. But the stop loss is going to be 11, and you have spreads. Yeah, SEM. I think did its job. Reverse sharply from 3250 to 3150. Now managed to be rejected at 32. Again, let's watch and see what happens later. Remember, guys, CDXC yesterday? Don't keep it on your watch list. Keep it on your watch list. This one Monday is today it's done, but Monday can do a comeback. I'm gonna keep it on my watch list. Sometimes those stocks keep a day, sometimes 2 days, but they still can deliver. If it goes back, to the 10 area, okay, fine, then it's gone. CCIV was a loser for me. I think the only loser long for me today. And I scratched it off my watch list. It's such a volatile, stupid volatile. Stupid volatility. I mean, I don't know. It can reverse here over the view up. It can break down. I cannot make a good trade out of this stock. What do you like about it, Mark? The short trade or the long trade? Because I don't like either. It's like on paper they look good, but come to think about it, look at the price section all day. It's mostly sideways. Guys, under our nose, FSR is back to the highs of the day. Anybody knows what's going on with FSR? Is it a stock being, this stock is being pumped by Robin Hooders, or is it just good earnings? I didn't have the time to read about this one. We'll do it. Have to bring in my notebook and write it down. OCNG, let's take a look. It's an upgrade for Morgan Stanley. Okay, so then that's it. That's on merit. That's on merit. Looks like we're moving slightly lower now. Guys, is anybody in the workhorse trade? Because if you are, finally, it's back to the 16 level after nearly stopping out on this trade. I was maybe 5 cents from stopping out on the trade. It's back to the 16, and if it breaks 16, I will take the partial. Wow, Neo dropped and Riot dropped. Neo dropped 50 cents. If you took this one and you didn't listen to me, Amir, good for you. Maybe this market is discovering new patterns. Reversal short on a strong stock until they hit the VWAP. Yeah, workhorse is not a trade that you want to short under at 16. It shows a lot of support here, and the risk reward is no longer good. The lows of the day are 15.80, so you're looking at 20 cents, risking more than twice. So risking the risk is more than the reward on paper here. Wow. Guys, live person, I think it's Webinato. I'm not sure. Clifton, if you can hear me, is a live person is Webinato, is the operator of our trading room? Because it had a great day, up 15%. What do I think about a Riot short? It looked like exactly like Neo. Broke under the support level for almost $1. And now the VWAP is going to be the support level. Probably. Guys, take a look at Tesla. Down to the VWAP, and exactly like in the morning, the VWAP is the reversal area. The market, though, is way stronger. The market is not even close to the VWAP. Etsy. Etsy long 2 to 4. It's a 2 to 5 already. But the bid is a 2 to 4. That makes, trading it, I don't want to say a waste of time, but so difficult. Take a look at the bid and the ask. The bid is at 22, the ask at 88. So that's what, 60, 70 cents? Now, if you bought it at 224, risking, I think $3, almost $3 on this trade. So you need to get to 227. 227 bid. Not going to be easy. Etsy is printing money. Wow, this is such a winner, such a big winner. since a year ago. I think we had a case, I think, analyzing Etsy at $20, or I don't remember actually the exact price, but the stock like quadrupled or something like that. Not quadrupled, is up 10 times. The business is booming in Etsy. Buying bunnies over the internet. Crocheted bunnies. Grandmas are getting rich. Wow, 226. Okay, Drew, it's working. If you are in the trade, good for you. Was she selling bunnies, Jesus? The bunny is their #1 bestseller. Bracelets and necklace? Wow, amazing, yeah. Again, I don't see the difference between Etsy and eBay, but it's a more probably more friendly environment to sell through Etsy versus eBay. Yeah, Riot and Mara, yeah. Reverse from the VWAP. Let's take a look at Mara. Maybe we can trade Mara. Riot is so spready. Mara is more like my cup of tea. Let's see. But both did the same, from 31 up to 31.50 and immediately lower. I'm still in this swing trade in CAN. Unbelievable. Made a huge mistake there. Anyway, VIPS, let's take a look. VIPS. Now the question is short or long? Because on Chinese stocks, you need to go the other way. So if it looks long, you need to short it. If it looks short, you need to buy it. I don't know. It's not really clear to me what's going on here. Is it a long trade? The daily is relatively strong on this one, on VIPS. The intraday price action is not really clear. I mean, it's, you know what? I will short it under the VWAP at 37.39. Then it's probably going to move higher. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, you know. And I will risk 12 cents on this trade. So the only good thing about the trades in VIPS is that the risk is not a lot of risk. Risk reward is most of the time great. I had a great trade on it 2 days ago, made out of a 10 cent or 15 cent stop loss, $1, then kept it for an overnight swing and ended up exactly at the entry. So didn't get a winner, but intraday, maybe intraday, it's, you know, it looks better on paper than it really is. Yeah, that's the trade. 37.39. Yeah, 37.40, exactly like you posted it. A stop loss over 37.50. Now it looks like we're picking up some speed to the downside, guys. Okay, guys, if a workhorse breaks 16, those who are in the trade, take the partial. Maybe it finally breaks 16. Guys, finally a short trade. I'm going to short at 1316, sorry, at 1360 root. That's 3 cents away or 2 cents away, under 1360. You can see it here on the chart and look for, well, we need to look also for the break under the lows of the day. Stop loss is going to be 20 cents and the target 20 cents. So not amazingly, but not amazing, but 1-to-1, the market looks weak and this is a weak stock. I think if it breaks 1350, we have more downside. It's super weak. I will be cautious with long trades right now, guys. Be very cautious because we are looking lower or moving lower, and the next level of support is the VWAP. So maybe we turn around any second, but because we're trading absolutely no volume, guys. Take a look at the volume bars. Take a look at the volumes in the morning. Now we're down to 20% of the good volume that was in the morning. Maybe even less. Yeah, maybe 20%. So 100%, well, not 100%, but this is our next support level for sure, the VWAP, as long as we don't trade them higher volumes. GME is selling off sharply today. No, the Reddit traders cannot move the SPY. They can move sporadic stocks, but to move the SPY, you need also to move the futures. It's super complicated to move the SPY. You can attempt though and see what happens. It's that's an interesting thing to see. I can tell you that if all the retail traders in the world will start to pump the SPY, that will work. But Reddit is not the whole market, of course. Reddit is maybe 20,000 traders, and I don't know how many of them act in the same manner. I don't think that's even 20,000, maybe 5,000. Guys, there's a Chinese app that is basic. Okay, workhorse broke immediately at 10 cents in a split second. VIPS broke. And the ADT is looking better now. VIPS, what a loser. Got a 10-cent slippage on VIPS. Anyway, the stop loss in VIPS is going to be for me 37.52. 37.52 on VIPS. Yeah, I mean, look, guys, watch the SPY. As soon as we hit the VWAP, that's our short moves. Then the short moves are gonna probably halt. The problem with the VIPS for me was the slippage. There was a 10-cent slippage on that trade. Should have been probably in the trade earlier, but I wasn't even watching. Anyway, yeah, there's no other target than the round number. That's it. I mean, it's not even VIPS, it's just the market right now. Okay, my partial in Workhorse over 16, and the partial in the VIPS is going to be 37, plus 3 or 4 cents. Guys, ADT is working. 5 more cents for the second partial there, or the first partial if you didn't take the partial so far. 5 more cents to 804 or 805. Probably. Looks like I don't see a volumes big enough to break under the VWAP, but you never say 100%. Looks like the VWAP is going to be the support level. Guys, I don't think SOS is tradable, at least on the TFS platform. Wow, what happened here? Yeah, my mistake. It is tradable. But it's way too extended now to the short side to short it. If you do want to short it, you can do it now with a 20-cent stop loss, and but it's not too late. Too late to short it now at 5. Risk 25. Sorry, it's not even 20 cents. It's 25 cents. Yeah, I will stay away. Is this a SPAC? SOS? Yeah, it is a SPAC. Again, I don't know what is the business of this one, of this SPAC, but the more SPACs hit the market, the chances that you're going to hit a really bad one are increasing. Most of them did a lot of money so far, if not all of them. There will come the time where they will start, to really, really become a problem. As Bitcoin mining. Okay, so it's a SPAC in the Bitcoin mining business, or it's not a SPAC. I mean, I'm not sure. Looks like a SPAC, but maybe it isn't. I don't know. Okay, moves with Mara and Riot. Because Riot is moving lower, but this SOS got really, really hammered. Workhorse immediately reversed the break under 16, so adding there, deciding not to add there was a good choice. Yeah, another stock that's a Chinese crypto mining stock is CAN. We had a case about this stock this week. Look at the daily. Amazing, way better than SOS. But believe it or not, I had an opportunity to sell my position on that day 6 days ago, and I didn't. And I'm still in the same trade. Gave up on $10. I don't want to tell you how many shares I have, but a lot. Well, not a lot, but a lot. $10 is huge. We're looking a bit better with VIPS. If it breaks 37.20 with some momentum, I think we will have a chance at 37. I think. Anyway. Basically, we moved down 10 minutes. Guys, ROOT can break under the lows of the day. Those who are in the trade, if it breaks under the lows of the day, 1366 is our stop loss. MSTR, we cannot trade. Solo, I never traded. CAN, great. Mara, great. Riot are great. EBON, never traded that one. MSTR is too spready. Let's take a look at EBON. Looks. Let's see. Yeah, all of them look the same. But this one is. I rather not trade a small cap. Rather trade a $20 stock or $30 stock where you have more potential. Guys, those who are already in ROOT in Ruth can option. The option is not to add under the lows. Those who are not in the trade and want to add, that's your entry with, as you can see, a 14-cent stop loss. Wow, nice move, nice initial move lower. My stop loss is going to be 1365. 1365. What happened to SOS? Obviously bad news. You may find the news a day later on Yahoo Finance, but it's not an important stock, so nobody's going to carry it. Maybe Bloomberg carries this type of news online. Hindenburg, I don't know who Hindenburg is, but good job. If they can bring SOS down, good for them. Guys, we're looking at probably the most boring IPO ever. This ARYD. Still, it didn't break 1080. Still, it's a long trade over 11. So I still have the order in the platform over 11. And I'm waiting. Yeah, FSR, you need to like really watch it. It's no, the V shapes are, I don't want to say impossible to trade, but very tough to trade. Guys, this is yesterday's IPO. SCR looks horrible, but no, I don't want to say it's untradeable, but because we can trade it, but the spreads volume is lousy. Etsy went from 224 to 226, almost 227. Good trade. I don't remember who posted Etsy, but eventually it was a winner. Good for you guys. Wow. I don't remember, guys. I think he only posted this trade short 18 in VST, and guess what? It's working. Was working, is still working. Even this $18 stock made 60 cents on a breakdown. Yeah, the volumes are very low, but we still, I mean, we did the right thing with the market. I mean, the market did the right thing, came down, tested the VWAP area, came up, moved up. All of that, it's like a dollar, which is 1/3%. Actually, 1/4%. Yeah, VIPS is a tough cookie. And of course, it's when the market is not doing anything, like it's not doing anything right now. I mean, nothing is moving right now. I think we had a 2-hour time frame between 10 and 12 for the good moves. Now it's I don't want to say game over, but this is a different market right now. CDXC is still on my watch list. I'm watching, for small caps to pick up a good move, you need volume. I don't see it coming. Where is a good entry? Where will be a good entry? Probably 18. I'm thinking 18, not 1750. But if you love the 1750, that's now. Again, why 1780? I don't see anything at 1780. At 1750, you can use 17 as support. At 1780, again, I don't see any, and you have the VWAP. You enter at 1780, you have the VWAP, which is a major barrier at 18. Tesla short? Not really. I don't think so. The market is not moving lower anymore. The market is sideways. I think we're moving up. With regard to GME, most of us cannot trade GME on the TFS platform. Those who can trade GME, I don't know. I don't want to say that I see an entry point right now. The trend was lower all day. It had a very nice reversal here, and 100 probably was a good entry. 90 was a good entry. 95 was a good entry. Imagine the Reddit guys pressing the button now, and the stock moves $50. It can happen. Guys, ADT. ADT is now at the crossroad. Does it break 8 or not? Those who want to add on the trade, that's a stop loss, or either 813 or 815. Remember, we started at 840 with this trade. So that's turning to be a big winner. 40 cents now in the money, or coming at 40 cents. And if it breaks lower, guess what? And that's only a $8 stock. The SBC looks great. I agree, it looks great over 38, but that's the only thing that looks great. Let's see. Also, you can see this triangle and the breakout, and the problem is so much resistance above. So you have a chance with this trade, Amir, if it picks up a lot of volume. I mean, really a lot. Also, you have to consider that it's a loser today, down 10%. And the risk on this trade is 30 cents. 30 cents risk on this trade. So if you are in the trade right now, 30 cents to the downside, 30 cents to the upside, you need volume. This is not good volume right now. You need way more. There was no pickup in volume at all. Guys, I'm taking the partial in ADT at 804. 804, that's going to be my partial in ADT. Yeah, kind of disappointing in SPC, but it's not game over yet. But again, look at the bottom of the chart, Amir. You see nothing, as opposed to your friend FSR, which is quite the opposite. The trade in ADT, what was the trade in ADT? This reversal here over, short 840. That was the trade, short 840. Yeah, root is moving very, very slowly, but it's tough to make anything to the downside when the market is so predictable. It showed here support at the VWAP area and immediately moved up. I'm surprised VIPS is not picking up against us. CCIV, yeah, CCIV is such a pain to trade it. Just took it off my watch list anyway. I don't know. Take a look. It's not getting out of its ranges all day today. It's very, very range bound. The volume is again lousy. I don't think it's a good day to trade it today. Where is a good entry though? Again, I don't know. I don't know if there is a good entry. Why would you force a trade there? Zeros. It's always a tough trade. This CCIV. No, I'm not in AMCX. Not anymore. I sold it here. The last position, I think I sold it here at 66.90 or something like that in this huge bar. I could have, I've seen this 67, but the spreads are so big that I decided not to risk it again. And it delivered another $2. Wow, this was a nice trade. Over 67. My initial entry was 62. My initial entry was 62. I wish I had even 200 shares, but I wanted to get to be paid on this straight up move, which is normally this type of a move is followed by a straight down move. Anyway, that was a mistake not to add or keep a position, but the spreads are painful to trade. INTZ, I would love a long trade. Why a short trade, SRK? Why not a reversal over 2350? Ignoring the spreads, let's see if it's tradable. Yeah, it's not tradable. You trade your own platform or TFS? If you trade your own platform, you know what? You can trade it, but it's too spready. Now that I'm watching it, volume is less than 1 million, 700,000 shares. Spread is like 15 cents. Yeah, now the spread is 30 cents, 25 cents. So basically, there were like 0 shares being bought, like 500 shares being bought, maybe a little bit more, and the stock is up 60 cents. So I hope you didn't short it, first of all. Now it's stuck at the VWAP or hit the VWAP. Okay, good. Yeah, I took root. Took root, ROOT. Took a very little risk on this trade to 1364. Then, sorry, you can see my stop loss is 1365. 1365, that's my stop loss, and I'm waiting for more. I don't know how. I don't know if 1320, 1330. I'm waiting. You know, that's a trade that you need to wait. It's not going to move fast. If it's going to move, it's going to be very, very slow. And the market is not helping us, obviously. Wow, 264 was a very nice Facebook reversal. Guys, for those who are watching Facebook today, where is Alfred? Alfred is watching Facebook every day. Now it's not watching it. Where are you, Alfred? Are you here? I don't see your name, actually. No, I don't see his name. Okay, so missed on that reversal in Facebook. Guys, I took the partial in ADT at 804. So the adding on the trade did not pan out positively. Anyway, my final stop loss in ADT is going to be here, 821. 821 is my final stop loss in ADT. Yeah, I was just watching Tesla for exactly this entry, 685. Let's wait and see what happens. Let's wait and see what happens. ARYD is it's totally dead. It's like the worst performing IPO, not performing, the least volatile IPO ever. Trading at 20-cent range all day. I mean, this should be its best. That should be its. I don't know. I want to say glory day or holiday, or should be the best day for the stock, and it's trading at 20-cent range. Doesn't make a lot of sense. What? As soon as I said nothing's going on, it broke. You see, guys, I have the power to move the market. That's me. I was thinking it, and look what happened. Isn't it amazing or what? I got filled at 11. Wow. Are you kidding me? I just said that I'm moving the market. Now it's moving back down. You know how many shares were bought at 1150? 0. That's weird. What's happening here is weird. Okay, I'm going to post the stop loss at 1080 and wait. This is really weird price action. The bid and the ask are like now 50 cents apart. Absolutely no volume. There were, 0 shares bought at 1165. Take a look, guys. This is unbelievable. 1165, less than 100 shares being bought. Then at 1108, less than 100 shares being bought. So what's going on here? It's not really clear. But there was somebody, I don't know who, of course, that bought at 1180. I think. Anyway, looks really ugly. Really, really ugly. Now let's hope that it's not gonna return a leg down now, which is also possible. The 1080 is my stop loss, guys. 1080, my stop loss. At least there is some support here, but that was really, really weird on absolutely no volume. This move to 1180. I mean, if you don't look at the bid and the ask and the time and sales, you think it's a bad print. It looks like a bad print. Almost no pickup in volume. It's not a bad print. It's a real print, actually. Well, if you're looking for an entry in Riot, it needs to get out of this range. I mean, it can go down, up. I'm not sure where's the entry, if there is an entry. XPEV, let's take a look. The market is now back down, or back, not back down, moving lower. XPEV short 34. A 50-cent stop loss on this trade, though. I mean, the stop loss is 50 cents. That's why I'm not taking the trade, Amir, because if it had a tighter stop loss like 34.30 or something like that, but now it's either the VWAP at 34.40 or 34.55, it's too risky now to trade it. It's not moving lower all day. It's up, it's down. It's not really clear here. Again, now if it builds a bull flag here, which it may do above 34, then you have a trade. Because if you I would love to trade it with a 15-cent stop loss and not with a 50-cent stop loss. 50-cent stop loss is the risk reward is not reasonable now anymore. Because I think the market is going to hit support again at 382.50. So let's watch for XPEV later. And yeah, sorry, not GM. What was the symbol? PG. PG is still a trade. I think 123.70. I'm going to short it under 123.75. Hold on a second. I'm going to short it under 123.70 in PG and risk on the trade 30 cents. Yeah, of course, 124 was a better entry, but 123.70 is still good. It is, a potentially big mover. If it gets there. If you're in this trade from 124, it still did not break the chop or the channel. It's still once it's going to break here, obviously it needs to break also under the VWAP. Guys, root is moving better now. The target is 13.20 for those who are in the trade, maybe 13.15. The problem with trading PG is that it doesn't have a good correlation with the market because it's considered a safe haven. So when the market is moving up, they actually sell PG. When the market is moving down, they actually buy PG because PG is a household product, so it's a safe haven. I'm getting back to the XPEV trade. Now the risk is 12 cents, but you cannot use this stop loss. It's not a valid stop loss. You know what? I'm going to take this trade. Let's take it with I will take it with a very, very small stop loss, like 12. I'll try to give it 21 cents again. The real stop loss is 34.60, so it's not really feasible. XPV. Take a look at the main chart. You can see this very, very small bear flag formation here on the main chart in the room. Under 34. Risk 20 cents. To the worst case scenario, 20 cents. Has very good support there, Amir. Very good support. The market is now, I think, at support as well. Yeah, it's going to be a tough after lunch session. Of course, short. Take a look at the chart. Look at this blue line. That's the breakdown level, and this is the resistance level. Building this bear flag here. Are you new? Okay, so you didn't take any classes. Did you take the morning intro class with Clifton? That's super important to start with that and then move on. Spinning in my head. Okay, so again, if you took the class with Clifton, again, that's definitely not enough. But there are classes next month. Check it with Clifton. I don't know exactly what classes are coming out next month. You definitely cannot trade without understanding the terminology here in the room. When is the next class? There is all the classes are posted on the Tradenet website. Guys, there's the Tradenet website that carries all the data. Clifton will be back from lunch in 20 minutes. You can ask him also. Yeah, and that's true. Your head will be spinning every day anyway. You lost yesterday 15K. Okay, so take a break. Don't do anything. Don't do anything, or unless you're trading, I don't know, huge positions, and you shouldn't be doing that. Again, Meir is trading 25 years, and you're trading 25 hours. That's a difference. Guys, I'm not going to trade I decided not to trade PG under 123.70. You know what? 123.70. No, I'm not going to trade PG. I'm going to go for, let me post EXPV. Sorry, XPEV. XPEV, short 34, okay. Again, it's not only the time that you trade, you need overtime to trade, Meir is trading almost every day for a long period of time, and he has his rules, and he's sticking to his strategy. Okay, so but that's takes time to develop your own strategy. You cannot come in here and mimic Meir, because it's impossible to do it. If you are an experienced trader, you can do it. Okay, if you are an experienced trader and you know exactly what you're doing and understand exactly what he's doing, you can mimic. But if you are a novice trader, obviously it will take some time. I don't even attempt to copy trades of others. You need to develop your own style. And it takes time, You cannot come in and have a style in weeks or months. That's a process. Again, the market is moving up. Wow, this is like now getting annoying. We need to buy Facebook, guys. I'm buying Facebook. That's the strongest stock on my watch list at 267. 267. Again, everything is should be half of your normal position. So if you're buying 500, buy 250. If you're buying 1,000, buy 500. This is not a good market right now. 264, yeah. Did I say anything else? 264, not 267. Did I say 267? Yeah. XPEV still did not trigger. PG moved up. Facebook moved down a bit, couple of cents. Everything is very, very slow. The only trade that's now moving nicely, moving very slowly, but moving is root. If it breaks 1320, you can consider a partial there. Depends where you entered, 1350, 1360. Okay, saved by the bell in Facebook. Imagine entering exactly 264 and immediately drop 60 cents. Not nice. And the market is also picking up some speed to the downside now. XPEV, I think, is going to break any second. Okay, I'm canceling Facebook. Now it's better to be short. This bar is aggressive. ARYD is is such a terrible trade. Anyway, my stop loss is 1080, and the market is moving sharply lower now. Tesla short. Let's take a look together. I mean, you decide. I'm not going to trade Tesla in this environment. It's because the only see where is our entry first? I see the stop loss 681, the VWAP, but where is your entry? Not really clear. Maybe 670, maybe 673. I don't want to trade Tesla with a maybe. You know, trading Tesla needs to be really special, because you'll need a $5 to $10 stop loss, and even if you buy 50 shares or 20 shares, it's still a substantial risk. Otherwise, you cannot trade Tesla anyway. What's wrong with VIPS, guys? Why is VIPS not losing it? Okay, guys, Root is amazing. This is a winner for us finally. I'm taking the partial at 13.10. Actually, 13.11, guys. 13.11. That's my stop loss in Root, and it may continue lower. The reason for that is, take a look. Lots of sellers are showing at 13.08. No buyers at 13.07. So my stop loss is at 13.11, and if it continues lower, so be it. The target for XPV is 30 cents. The stop loss 34.20. 34.21. That's my stop loss in XPV. Yeah. What do you mean, did XPV trigger? You don't have a platform, Diaz? All the short trades are now working better, of course, other than the VIPS. VIPS refuses to move. We're going to get fresh new lows for Workhorse as well. What do you mean with the stop limit? The volume is 15 million shares. You don't need to trade a stock that trades 15 million shares with a stop limit. Save those trades to very low volume stocks, if at all. PG, yeah. I'm not in PG, but those who are in PG can use now the 124 as stop loss, and if it breaks under the VWAP, maybe you get something going here. The next level of support is here, 124, 123.20. So there is room to the downside. I decided to short XPV instead of PG. We'll see which one wins at the end. I have plenty of stocks. I don't want to add more trades or too many trades. I have like already 10 open positions, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9 open positions, so I don't need more. I just need those to work. Yeah, the market is pressing lower. You can see now Tesla is not moving lower. That's weird. All my trades, 100% of them are with market orders. You can see here. You see my orders, everything, SM, 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 everything. Not including Tesla, of course. Tesla is different, but other than Tesla, everything is with the market order. Again, you may have some slippage from time to time, but you're going to be in all the trades. You're not going to miss any trade. If you trade with the stop limit order or with a limit order, you're going to miss, I don't want to say 50% or whatever. You're going to miss many trades. I had 10 cent slippage on VIPs. That was ugly. But I had, take a look at XPEV. Okay, XPEV, 2 cent slippage. Got filled at 33.97 and the order was 33.99. ARYD had 5 cent slippage. Root had a 1 cent slippage. Workhorse 1 cent slippage. Of course, if you're going to trade spready stocks, the results are going to be ugly, but we try to avoid trading spready stocks. Guys, Root is going to break 13 any second. And if it breaks 13, maybe we have more downside. Actually, it already broke 13. Yeah, let's take a look at FL. Foot Locker was years ago a stock that I used to trade only on Fridays because the stock has earnings on Fridays. It's always on a Friday. I used to trade it every time. It was a hell to trade it on earnings. And it's the same today, terrible. Maybe it had one good trade, maybe. Why would you spend the time on it? I think, well, if I'm looking back, maybe the VWAP trade was good, but the trend was not clear, down and up and down and up, changing direction like 25 times per day. Who needs that? Guys, those who are in the root trade, did you take the partial? Because if not, that's a mistake. Take the partial. And we are still waiting for that pathetic VIPS to deliver a move. Now we're moving up again. Wow. That's getting annoying now. 2 bars down, 2 bars up. 1 bar down, 2 bars up. And that's the routine right now. Right now, the idea is that if you want to take a trade in this environment, you need to be very picky with the stock that you're trading. So you need to short very weak stock and buy very strong stocks. Being that there aren't that many strong stocks right now, don't buy anything. Maybe Facebook. Facebook is very strong today. Apple is okay. Airbnb was amazing, and this 200 trade in Airbnb was one of the biggest winners today, up $14 at one point. And we shorted this trade. Take a look at this trade. 1360, that was our entry in this one, root. This is a very weak stock. Then it broke 1350, and we are 50 cents in the money on this trade. Now I'm taking my first partial at 1298. And my stop loss on the reminder is going to be, where is my stop loss? Yeah, 1311. That was the house telling you what to do. That wasn't a gamble. Of course, you can lose money on every trade, but the house told you, short this weak stock, take a very little risk, maybe it's going to move lower. Indeed, it moved. Not all the trades are, going to work in this environment. I think the market kind of lost its uptrend. I don't want to say that we are in a downtrend, but if we break 381, that's definitely changing the momentum in this market. No, well, we had an interesting market today. If you look at the morning session, the big V shape, and the money to be made was between 10:30, I think, or 10:40 to 12. That was the time frame to make an hour and a half of here the volatility with good volumes. Now it's different. Look at the volumes lower. It's a bit choppy right now. What is the trend right now? You tell me. I don't know. It's still the uptrend, if we're looking at the whole trading day. So that's the last level of support, 381, 381.50, let's call it. Yeah, I mean, this is already Friday, into the last 2 hours of Friday. Most likely you're not gonna see big moves. Yeah. FCL is such a big winner this year. But take a look. You see this lower highs pattern? You cannot buy into this lower highs pattern because the resistance is going to be now 17. Indeed, you have the view up, but it's not. It's actually broke the uptrend. You see, it's now maybe trading a channel lower or sideways. Not really clear. Wow, TPIC looks great. Yeah, I will short the TPIC with you guys. Risk on this trade like 30 cents. Yeah, let's short it. Risk is 30 cents. I think the spreads are kind of misleading us. It's not. It's going to be spreadier than 1 cent, but looks good for a short trade. Weird price action though. Very, very weird. if it breaks down with good momentum, this one can deliver, I hope, a 50-cent move, maybe more. Now you can see it was highly unlikely that this is a 1 cent stock. Now it's 15 cents, 10 cents, but it's still, I think, it's worth the entry as long as it doesn't break the pattern altogether. It needs to stay under 49.40 or the trade is no longer feasible. Guys, my final stop loss in route is 13.11. Took already a partial at 13, and now the second partial at 13.11. Yeah, it's an ugly market right now. I agree. You don't want to trade this market unless you see perfect patterns, which is highly unlikely that you're going to find. But we're searching. I mean, TPIC is close. Yeah. TPIC is going to be an aggressive trade, but I will take it under 49. Risk almost 40 cents. Kind of ugly, but that's the deal. Good support at 49. That's actually a good thing, that there is good support at 49. Yeah, 37, under 37.10, the partial for this boring trade, but as long as it's taking its time and working, fine. As opposed to XPV also. No, nothing there. Neo, let's take a look. Neo, what? Long or short, Amir? You posted this trade that worked great short. Now what do you want? Long, short? Again, hard to read this trade today. Add under 46. I'm not sure. If you are in the trade and you are you are already $1 in the money, you can risk maybe 30 cents on this trade. But if I was you, I won't risk money. Let it move lower. If indeed it's going to move lower. Nice initial move in TPIC. We need a lot though, because the risk is almost 40 cents. So we need this TPIC down to 48.50. $48.50. And 49.41 is my stop loss. 49.41, that's my stop loss. Yeah, I'm in TPIC. I'm in VIPS short, workhorse short, XPV short, TPIC short, SRAC short, ROT short, MNPR short. All my trades are short trades. Let me see if I have a long trade. Yeah, I have a long trade in ARYD. Guess what? Losing. I have only one winner in long today or right now. ADT out? Why? Why are you out of ADT? Why not move the stop loss now over 815 and wait? That was my final stop loss. 821 actually, I don't know why. But it should be 815 or 16. Because this one can, why won't it make it to 775 or 760, the lows of the day? No, I'm still holding half. Still have 1,100 shares of ADT. Monster, wow. MNST, we didn't trade MNST in ages. Monster. Well, the daily is horrible. Very boring. The intraday, better, of course. Where do you want to buy it? 88.75? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I want to buy it. It's not strong enough. And I want to, if at all, I want to trade round number entries in this market. I want to be, sure that algos, swing traders, people are joining. Those, mid-range numbers like 88, 70 or whatever, those are only trades for day traders. And this is not good enough today. And it's also the after lunch session, the volumes are going to be really lousy, Haj. If you enter, I suggest you do it very, very small position, and if at all. TPIC refuses to die, so is XPV. On the other hand, Root is cooperating. And of course, VIPS also refusing to die. Yeah, VST was a great trade. Good for you. I didn't trade VST. I don't know why. I thought it's not going to move or whatever. But yeah, there are some surprises. For example, Root is a surprise. And the workhorse is a surprise now. While XPV is definitely ugly. Yeah, XPV is a tough, always a tough trader. I guess where it's PG, Yeah, no question. PG is a winner, and this XPV is going to be a loser, probably. This one is already a 40-cent winner, PG. Yeah. FSR. Yeah, let's go back to the winner of the day, FSR. 2650. 2650. That's the number right now. The risk is clear, 50 cents. Guys, this is the last day, Clifton, for the guys, you're getting a mentoring session for those who sign up with the student and up, I guess, or every okay, student level and up package. Guys, Clifton, people ask me about the next Star Trader class. When is it? I didn't want to, leave the room and go move to the website. I'm sure it's posted on the website. Guys, I mean this FSR trade will take a 50-cent stop loss and a 45-cent target. What happened now with the charts? Ooh. Ignore the movement here in the charts. It looked like there were a couple of big wild moves. Yeah, for a second they went crazy. I was thinking, wow, FSR is moving so fast that I don't see anything going on. Stopped out on XPV. And still waiting for TPIC, still waiting for VIPS. If we can get with FSR to 2680 plus, I will take the partial. I won't be, greedy with this trade. XTNT, let's take a look. XTNT, very nice uptrend in XTNT. Wow, amazing daily. It's not tradable on the platform though. If you do want to trade it, oh, this is tough. I don't see the entry point right now though, in this one. Raimi. XTNT 575. You have a tough stop loss. You said 530, but you don't want to trade ever a small cap with 50-cent stop loss. Too risky for a small cap. You want to trade small caps with very little risk, and always I try to trade them always at round numbers. For example, 4, 5, 6, maybe 550, 650, but those mid range like 70, 80, I try to avoid those. TPIC is also not moving much. I will take the partial in TPIC under 47.60. Under 48.60. 48.60. AUVI, I think, is not tradable on the platform. Yeah, not tradable on the platform. And if at all you maybe want to buy it here at 12, basically it had one good move all day, one. That was 3 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago. I don't see anything right now. Yeah, let's take a look at PLTR, which is a good mover at round numbers. Well, now it broke under 2350. You have the view up as your stop loss, 2365. Okay, guys, get ready with TPIC. I think we are going to have a big winner if it drops 48.50. 48.50, couple of cents away there if it breaks the 48.50. Wow, the spreads really open up on TPIC. Too bad. What was the question? Surely I don't understand. What doesn't show on mobile? Wow, now the spread in TPIC is 1 cent, which means it has a very good chance of breaking under 48.50, which means you need to be greedy and you wait. Okay. Now it's now we have a big winner there. Okay, taking the partial at 48.50 round number in TPIC. Can you trade on mobile? Please ask Gabe or Clifton. I don't know. I think you can, but I'm really not sure and never traded on platform on the mobile app. There is also, of course, a web app. Clifton and Gabe are on top of that. Just ask them. Okay, guys, we got a good one in TPIC eventually. That's on the market. That's the market helping us. Now it needs to help us also with VIPs, VIPS. Yeah, FSR is not a surprise mover. Gonna take a partial also there in FSR. Took the partial at 26.90. 2690 in FSR. And my stop loss is going to be 2650. So just like that, we took two partials, TPIC 50 cents, FSR 40 cents. Wow, the volume in FSR is unbelievable. Guys, those who did not take FSR, you should be sorry because TPIC was a tough trade, I understand. But FSR with this momentum and the round number entry, 2750, clear stop loss, clear target, not a bad one. Guys, even ARYD is still alive. Sorry, yeah, that's ARYD. Anybody is joining, is still in ARYD with me? Because the stop loss was 1080 and it's still alive. Yeah, okay, great. Maybe you have a chance, you know? I mean, some of the IPOs actually move better into the close of the trading day. We still have an hour and a half actually. Wow, that's a long time. Okay, not great. The FSR entry, we entered at 2650. You can see FSR entry 2650. FSR partial 2690. How many minutes apart? 6 minutes. Sorry, 8 minutes. 8 minutes, 40 cents. Not bad. I don't see a new entry right now, if that's what you are looking at. No more entries. Again, it can pull back under 27, move sideways, and then give you another entry above 27, then maybe. Right now, so it can move both ways. I don't see it. No, I didn't post it. No. I don't think it was my idea. It was the idea here from the room. But I don't remember. We took a lot of trades this last session. Maybe too many, but I think I had only one loser over lunch. This XPV trade. I had a winner sorry, not XPV. Yeah, XPV. I had a winner in ADT already, Roots already, FSR already, and another partial in TPIC, another partial in RKT. Yeah, Dada was a loser also. Dada was terrible. Well, everybody likes the low risk, high reward. No, it wasn't I lost 20 cents or 10 cents. If the loser is small, you don't think about it that much. All you need to worry is about not taking big losers and let the market give you the big winners. Guys, we had also this trade, short 840 in ADT, risking like 6 or 7 cents, and the stock is almost 50 cents in the money. It's almost 10 to 1 risk reward or 8 to 1 risk reward. That's and then here you can really take a lot of shares because the liquidity is perfect. That's actually a perfect perfect trade for any trader that has the TFS platform. If you don't have the TFS platform, I don't think you can trade it. Over 26 in FSR. It wasn't a bad idea over 26. You had this spike. When you have a spike, actually, you can trust it. You can use the spike at 25 cents stop loss. Okay, guys, we're looking at 27.50, I hope. I'm not gonna sell anymore. I'm just gonna wait. Hopefully that it's gonna close at the highs of the day, and then I will swing it. If it's gonna close at the highs of the day, which is a big if because there's so much time left. The market is not going anywhere. Okay, guys, the market is now moving up. That's going to help FSR. It's going to help, what else do we have long? Not that many trades. Guys, I'm moving the TPIC stop loss to the entry. That's 49, and that's going to be the end of TPIC. 49, still have 500 shares left. Stop loss at 49. Maybe 49.02. You know what, 49, and that's it. It's slippery and slippage, and pretty much I think we made something out of this trade. Why turn it into the second partial into a loser if it's not working? Stop loss at the entry, and that's it. If it breaks 48.50, I will take another partial, my second partial under 48.50. $1, guys, in FSR. For a split second, it was up $1. Unbelievable, wow. The option for those who took the trade at 26.50 is either you take a second partial or you close the trade here at $1 in the money, or if you want to swing it, you wait. So there are three options. Second partial, third partial, or still with the first partial. Highs of the day are 27.80. I don't think it's so far away now. Simon, have a great weekend. See you next week. Guys, take a look at this trade, which should have been posted. Reverse head and shoulder / cup and handle, risking, you know what, risking only 20 cents. Anyway, done. It's well, it wasn't posted. Fresh new highs, guys, for FSR now. We're really killing it with this trade. This is the new stock in the market. New wave, new wave after Tesla and NIO and many other stocks. This is unbelievable. Coming pretty much out of nowhere. Look at the stock at 15. Nobody cares. And today it's after yesterday's, the day before yesterday's move, unbelievable. Nearly broke 28 actually. Even Facebook now is making a comeback, but I didn't, the 263 trade that we talked about before is over anyway. Guys, take a look at the intraday of the IPO. Look at this reversal over 11. The risk now is the same. So those who are not in this trade, you can get on board here at 1098 or 11. Risk is 2 cents under the VWAP. Not a lot of risk. Wow, FSR is unbelievable. I'm thinking, wow, it broke the highs of the day. No, it just dropped almost 80 cents. Yoni, ADT. Guys, take a look at this trade. From 840, thanks to Yoni, to 770. That's 70 cents with a 7-cent stop loss. ARYD, that's a good question. Over 11, over 98. I think over 98, because if you buy it over 11, there will be slippage. If you buy it at 98, I don't think there's going to be slippage. I will add 400 shares. What's going on with VIPs? I'm underwater with VIPS. Down 5 cents, 10 cents. My stop loss is 37.52. Now, with the market moving up, yeah, there's zero volume in ARYD, but I don't know what's waiting above this resistance, and we've seen it already jump a lot over 11. So let's hope that it can do it again. It's important to trade those IPOs into the close because there sometimes there is a good movement into the close. Okay, why is that happening? I'm not really sure, but it's happening. Anyway, the risk is very low. Look at the risk, 10 cents, 12 cents. It's worth the risk reward. And I can definitely say, Ing, that this is a weird looking IPO, very weird price action. And I think eventually something positive will happen. The worst case scenario is already 1080. So that's the worst case scenario. There isn't even 100 share. Okay, now we see actually some price action, but it's on the bid side, not on the ask side. On the ask side, we've seen only 300 shares being bought. Okay, now there were more at 1097. There are still 300 shares left at 97. 200. Wow, this is pitiful. Now we have to count 100 shares. It's weird. But funny, if it's gonna do the same move to 1180, then we're good. Now I see some weird mid-range between 1096 and 1097 action. How the hell is it happening on the IPO? I don't know. Anyway, the volume picked up a bit. It's now closer to 2 million shares right now. Okay, guys, I'm getting tired of this IPO. No price action. Let's look at anything else. If you have anything, under the table transaction. That's funny. No, there are venues, meaning ECNs, where you can actually buy between the bid and the ask. But we don't use those type of trades in this market. That's a type of trading that was used in the market 15 years ago. Who's now trading for half a cent? Insane. Yeah, TPAC is working. I am not going to add or do anything like that to basically destroy the trade. Don't add. As if anybody is looking at a winner, TripAdvisor, I don't see a great entry point, but that stock is amazing. TripAdvisor, the best week ever, I think, for the stock. Take a look at this week. Unbelievable. BMBL, let's take a look at Bumble. Wow, this is ugly. Look at this price action. If you see this type of price action, Mohammed, stay away big time. Huge reversal bars, nothing normal. I suggest you don't trade it. I definitely not going to trade the Bumble. Well, we'll see about the big winner, but it looks way better. I will take another partial under 28.10. You know what? 25. I still have 500 shares. I'm going to take another partial at 28.10. Maybe it's a mistake, and it was okay to take it at 48.20. Sorry, I said 28, 48.20. Anyway, I'm preparing another partial. Wow, CDXC really got killed. And that was on my long watch list. Wow, really? Anyway, it was a great trade. But I myself wasn't expecting a leg down, especially not after yesterday. Anyway, this stay on your watch list, guys, for Monday, for definitely for next week. What about AONE? Let's take a look. Nothing there. It's moving. It's been moving sideways since forever, all day sideways. FSR is now back to the 47.50. Now, the only reason to be now in FSR is that if you are looking for a swing trade, if you're not looking for a swing trade, you should have been out of this trade already. No reason to be in this trade. Wow, GME turned positive for the day. That's a big one. Guys, anybody bought? Anybody was brave enough to buy this 49.40 in TripAdvisor? AMC long, we cannot trade it on our platform, but those who don't trade the TFS platform, well, I don't see the entry. The only entry that I see right now is either 840 or 850. Not amazing. John, you bought a GME? Because there was a nice entry in retrospect in GME. If you look at the chart here at 104. 104 or 103.80 was tested almost an hour and a half. And you can see the technicalities are working for GME because there are so many traders here. I think it was 103.70 or whatever. Let's round things up to 104. Yeah, it's not available. Not available on our platform. Maybe it's a good thing, you know. It's such a risky trade with huge spreads, but this was a winner by far. Yeah, accounts, lots of accounts. They broke a hedge fund. GME broke a hedge fund. So what are a couple of retail accounts or a couple of thousand of retail accounts? Yeah, GME can buy you a boat. But you need to take a lot of risk. You need to risk half the boat to get to the boat. Wow, guys, TPC, what the hell's going on here? How can we miss this one? This is the nicest trade I think I've seen today. Okay, it's not tradable. It's not tradable on the platform. Too bad. Yeah, very nice setup. The break under 1650 was golden. No more bid. Nobody's buying anymore. Once it broke 1650, down 15%. Wow. Take a look at this daily. Amazing. Really, really amazing. The scanner that are that's not something that you want to look for. You don't need a scanner that tells you when the view up because there will be hundreds of alerts. You won't be able to trade, and this is not what you're looking for. A best scanner will show you increased volume on the same price, for example. For example, it will show you consolidations on weak stock or strong stocks. That's a good scanner. Well, I haven't found even one good scanner, but what do you mean TOS? What's TOS, Yoni? Think or swim? But the view up heat is meaningless. I don't need only the view up heat, because there will be dozens or hundreds of view up hits. That's not what I'm looking for. I need view up hits in specific stocks. Very few, actually. MGNX, good trend, good reversal here, but it's already over 24. The volume is lousy. Absolutely no volume right now in the stock. On Thinkorswim, okay, the last time I was trading Thinkorswim, I think was more than 10 years ago. What do you mean in XPV? I'm not in XPV. We stopped out on XPV a long time ago. I stopped out at 34. Where is XPV? So many trades. 34.23. That was a trade that did not work out. Actually, we had kind of a good lunch session. We had like 4 or 5 trades, 1 or 2 lost, but lost small, and some others were nice winners. And again, I'm not in XPV anymore. That one stopped out. Also, VIPS, I'm going to stop out at 37.52. 37.52. That's my stop loss. Guys, don't forget this trade. 1098 or 1099 in ARYD. So far, which is disappointing, you can see all the price action is on the 1096. So there are no buyers at this point. All the price action is the 1096. All of the price action is on the sell side. So we need the buyers to come in and start hitting the 1097 if it's going to happen. And I think we have very good support at 1096. We may see another breakout. And worst case scenario, 1080, you're out. I'm out. Everybody's going to be out. We have an hour. An hour left. You mean artificial intelligence? I don't know. I know. I know that that's not none of our business because we don't have the computing or resources to that hedge funds have. Those guys have billions of dollars to manage and lots of resources. We have nothing. But we have our advantages, meaning we are very quick in and out, and we take advantage of those guys that buy millions of shares, and we ride the wave. Basically, what FSR is doing is basically we are buying one position at 2650, and the others are buying the 2650 to 2750. So we are taking advantage of the entry, and then the algos are buying the wave. And this big wave, we just, we're not doing anything anymore. Guys, I'm going to take another partial in TPIC at 48.30. And leave the last position with the stop loss at the entry at 49. Eventually, it was a very good trade. I don't remember who posted it, but very nice. Guys, FSR is killing it. Back to the highs of the day. You posted this trade in TPC? But it's not tradable on the platform. That's the problem. That would have been a nice trade for us, an easy trade. Guys, the ARYD still stuck here. Unbelievable. At the 1097, and I still didn't see anybody buying at 1097. Or maybe there were some. No, actually there wasn't even one. Okay, got out of VIPS with a loser. That trade was impossible from the beginning. On the other hand, that was a 20-cent loser. FSR is a $1.60 winner. In FSR. So it paid to wait in FSR. There were probably better entries earlier, but it didn't give 1.5 to 1. I mean, maybe you entered earlier, but there was no, the target should have been at least the round number. I mean, if you're not going to survive, no pullback. The entry was for us 26.50. So it wasn't even close to our entry. So why would my stop loss is still, you can see, my stop loss is still in FSR 26.50 since 2:23. So that's almost an hour ago. 2:23, that's the time when I posted the 26.50. So why would I change it? Now it's not your money that you're playing with. It's the other people's money. Yeah, workhorse, I'm still in this trade, believe it or not, with 500 shares. And still a small winner. Okay, guys, ARYD. Finally, we're going to get the move over 11. I'm in the trade with another 400 shares. Now let's see the move over 11, and I'm not buying anymore, not adding over 11. The stop loss and the final stop loss is 1080. Now it's selling off. The weird thing is every time I'm looking at ARYD, the price action is solely on the bid, nothing on the ask. Nothing. Run, yeah, I traded run today. It wasn't running anywhere. Let's look at it again. Hey, it's dead. No, it's dead. Take a look. What do you see here? It's even when there were good volume, there was good volume between 11:30 and 12. It moved nowhere. This is not going anywhere. This trade, unless something amazing happens, which is highly unlikely. Obviously, as soon as I gave up on Facebook at 263, it moved up $2. So that's shameful. So instead of spending time with this horrible IPO, I should have been in Facebook at 263, but that's gone. BNGO, let's take a look. Bingo. 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 Well, up, down, up, down. The daily shows nothing interesting. Not a good day to trade it. If at all over 10. 10 is going to be a power play in the stock, over 10, but I don't think you're going to have it today. Watch for it Monday. Watch for it Monday for a move over 10. IPOs, sorry, not IPOs, small caps don't work without huge volumes. You need huge volumes or at least better than average volumes to develop anything interesting here. I don't see it happening right now. CCIV, well, finally took off, but let's face it, there was no technical pattern. It just came out of nowhere now. I traded it earlier over 30. It got maybe 30 cents and I stopped out with a small loser. Look at the SPY. The answer is not me. The answer is the S&P 500. As long as the S&P 500 moves higher, Tesla will move up. As long as you see red there, you'll see red in Tesla. But it had a nice move from 2 p.m. Now it's 3:10. So an hour to the upside, we may see a pullback. I won't buy it right now. OGS 68 short. Let's take a look. Well, OGS, first of all, OGS is a very low volume stock. Very low volume. I don't think it's tradable. Yes, it's tradable. It's tradable, but the volume is not something that we trade. We want to trade at least 1 million shares. That's nothing. On top of that, it's spready and it's too late, I think. If you look at the VWAP trade, on the other hand, that was probably a good one. But you never traded this. There's no reason for you to force a trade on a 200,000 share per day stock. Which means no day traders, no hedge funds, some investors playing around or moving around, that's it. Very little volume here. Okay. Okay, guys, maybe there's a miracle. The ARYD miracle. Remember the move earlier that was so unclear and weird? This one looks better. Yeah, AMCX, we traded it earlier, but it's gone now. Nothing there. No, it had two trades. The first one at 62 The second one at 67, and now nothing. Yeah, now the ask is at 11. The bid, sorry, the ask is at 14. The bid at 11.04. We need another spike like the one we had earlier, and then I will close the trade. And again, we don't see price action at the ask at all. That's which is weird. Guys, FSR is killing it. FSR at 28.50 coming up. That's $2 in the money in a $26 stock. Okay, now finally I've seen 200 shares being bought at 11.15. Sorry, 11.14. The target here should be 11.30, maybe 40. There's lots of potential, but the potential here is on paper. Yoni, if you're not in the trade, shame on you. ADT is killing it. You can move the stop loss now to 785. How many shares in ARYD? 1,200. You see, eventually it's going to move down to the lows of the day. That's the fate of this one. Yeah, let's take a look, guys, at ABR. ABR. That's an IPO? Oh, sorry. No, that's a strong daily, but where is the good intraday entry? Well, the breakout is interesting. SEC says it suspends trading in multiple issuers based on social media and trading activity. Well, that's why GME is moving up? I don't know. I don't know what does it mean. Again, Trip was a long trade all day. The last entry that I've seen was here at 49.30. Now it's pulling back a bit. I don't see a reason to trade it long or short or anything like that. I don't think that it means anything what they say, because how can they suspend trading based on social media? Who decides what is social media? It's I think it's an empty statement. They cannot close Reddit. If they're going to close Reddit, they will close Facebook. The forum is going to move to Facebook or anywhere else. That's the buyers beware. You don't wanna. You wanna put your money to risk? Go ahead. You don't want. Nobody's putting a gun to your head. Nobody's telling you to buy one share or a million shares. They wanna buy GME. Fine. I think it looks like a pyramid. This GME trading. I don't like it. Okay, because it's not really a smart way to trade. But if there are people that want to do it, why? And that's their free will. And some of them will lose, some of them will make money. Yeah, it's exactly like Jim Cramer talks on CNBC about the stock. It immediately reacts. Immediately, they talk about the stock or stock on Bloomberg or CNBC. It's the same. Only that in that case, a professional is doing it. The downside or pitfall of Reddit is that there are people that do take advantage of those guys that trade Red Riding Hood, Robin Hood. Okay, I'm going to read this link. Let me copy it. Okay, those are probably very low volume stocks. Probably. That were manipulated. Again, that's the SEC's job to define and look for and do whatever. Now ARYD is back lower. Unbelievable. What a loser. Again, maybe there were low volume stocks that were manipulated to a degree. Again, you don't know, and because I can look at the chart at the charts later and see if there was, you can easily see if there was suspicious price action. Okay, another leg down in the market. Wow, this market is getting on our nerves. I don't think I will take another trade. It's 325 and TPIC, if TPIC breaks 48, I will close it there. FSR is definitely a swing trade for me unless something dramatic happens into the close. And that's pretty much it. And ADT also a swing trade. And as much as ARYD is not doing anything, but those IPOs move into the close, so the next move is probably here at 11:15. If we're lucky, if not, I have a stop loss in the platform. Not going to worry about this trade anymore. Not going to add even one share. There's no bid here. That's the shameful part. No bid at all. I don't put a target on the swing trade. The swing trade will, the target is to be in the swing trade many days. So you don't have a dollar target. You hope that it's going to be 50%, 100%, whatever, the market is going to dictate. You just wait and see what happens. Obviously, Monday is going to be a different day. Maybe you open it with a gap up, maybe with a gap down. So you want to swing only winners, though. Only winners. No, nothing that's a loser, because that can be painful. Yeah, there are training sessions next month. Again, I don't know exactly when right now. Just check with Clifton. There are sessions next month, but I can't tell you right now when they're going to take place. Wow, as soon as I complimented FSR, a 50 cent, 60 cent, 70 cent move in a second. I already took the partial in ADT. I already took the partial in ADT a long time ago. It was here at 8:04 because I added under 8 and took the partial at 8:04 here. Guess what? How unlucky was it? But I took the partial here. And now the stop loss can be either here at 781 or at 8:04. My stop loss is actually, where is my stop loss? I don't have a stop loss. That's actually a good thing. It means that I trust the trade. If you came in at 8, you should be after a partial, and this is your new stop loss here at 782. And you wait. Maybe now into the close it breaks under the lows. The market is again turning down. Well, this is a weird market. But it's a very good trade for you, Gary. Good for you. Let's take a look at AGYA. AGYA. Yeah, well, I'm not sure if it is too late, but under 26.90, the target will be 40 cents. The stop loss 35 cents. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not going to take any more trades. Guys, TPC is going to break 48. Those who are still in that one, I have 250 shares left on that one. I have no problem selling it, covering at 47.50. Yeah, Diaz, have a great afternoon. See you Monday and weekend, of course. Very choppy session after all. We moved lower, higher, lower, higher, lower, higher. We had like 5 or 6 trend changes on the SPY today so far. That makes it a tough trading day. However, the result is positive. Q's up 1%, SPY 0.75. So bottom line, it's a good day. Wow, TPIC really broke. I mean, I was joking that it's going to make it to 47.50, but maybe. Actually, it's going to make it. No, maybe or no, nothing. 10 cents away from 47.50 now. Okay, under 30. Wow, this is amazing. I wish I had more shares. I'm going to cover at 47.60. What is 7? What is my... Okay, I'm covering at 47.65 in TPIC. 47.65. Yeah, it's not over. There's a big seller at 11.20, 11.18 now that I see. Now, guys, did you see the difference between taking one partial to taking 3 partials? TPIC, the third partial went down $1.50. $1.50 on 250 shares is still a good crop. $1.50 is on $1.50 on 250 shares is $3.50, I think. Back to the VWAP, guys. Is ARYD a SPAC? No, I think it's an IPO. It's it's an IPO. That's first day. Look on the day. I don't think. I'm sure it was posted as an IPO here in the room. It's not a SPAC, but it's boy, is it? There is no IPO of a SPAC. It's either a SPAC or IPO. It can't be both. A SPAC is a merger between a listed company that basically it's not doing anything, has no business, and a real company that wants to get listed without going to to the IPO process. That's the SPAC. So Aria Sciences is not a SPAC. As much as we care, we could care less. I mean, I don't care if it is a SPAC or an IPO. As long as it makes it to 1150, the SPAC is not getting listed. It's already listed. That's the big deal. It's already a company. Where is an example? Okay, CCIV. Take a look at the daily on CCIV. You see, the stock is listed. It just trades without any action for months. Why? There are no employees, there's no business, maybe there's money in the company, so it's worth something, but it's not, there's no action. There's like no manufacturing, production, investment, and then comes the factory, whatever, the I don't remember the name of this EV company from the US, and that is not listed on the Nasdaq or New York, and then they merge together, and voila, here it is. So the new company, the unlisted company, doesn't need to go to the roadshow and raising money on or stuff like that. It's already listed. So yeah, Lucid Motors, yes. So they don't need to go and spend a lot of money on the IPO process. On the other hand, there are, I don't know, I'm not an accountant, so I don't know what are the pitfalls and why is some people really don't like it. Like if you ask Warren Buffett, he's gonna say it's a ripoff. Okay, if you ask other, they're gonna say it's a great opportunity. Depends who are you. The guys from Warren Buffett's side, you know, the old timers don't like it. Why? They just don't like it. But others make a lot of money out of this business. So they do love it. Guys, the last day of the February sale, plus the mentoring. And of course, that includes, guys, the classes next month, and check on those with Clifton. I don't know exactly what type of classes are going to be offered next month. They are posted on the Tradenet website. Okay, guys, 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes, no more trades. The only trade that I'm actually worried about is this IPO that refuses to deliver for us for whatever reason. And the delivery should be here probably. 11:20, there's a big seller there. Most of the trades that I was following today, none of them did anything. Most of the stocks that I was watching from the morning moved actually sideways for hours without doing anything. Anything, I mean. Guys, anybody in FSR? Because if you're not in FSR, wow, this is wild. $28.88. Okay, it's not a bad idea. Good for you, Lou. Good for you. Because you don't know actually when this one is, how this one is going to open Monday. That's now super extended. You know, I'm also thinking about closing it now and not swinging it. It looks too extended. Those engulfing end up. You know, I will also close it. You know what? Okay, close the position. Let's not be greedy. I closed it. Those most likely is going to be a gap down. I don't want to say no, most likely, but I see a good chance. I mean, maybe 50-50 it's going to gap down or gap up Monday. Now, money in the bank is you know, that can easily turn into a loser Monday. I had this type of a trade exactly with CAN. CAN, I was basically at 25, closed Friday a week ago. It was Friday or Thursday a week ago at 25. I think it was Friday. And look where it opened down. And since then, I'm in the trade and losing big. So that's my lesson. This day is like exactly the lesson where it closed at 25, opened at 21. Yeah, we're moving up into the close now. Facebook over 220, 250, 260, 250. Wow, it already moved up 80 cents. Were you fast enough to buy it, Amir? I just saw your post right now. I would have said no, it's too late on the day, but it moved up 80 cents in a minute. Good, good. Guys, no more trades. Eunice, have a great weekend. See you next week. Not every day. I trade the market open, then I take a break because I need to be in the room from after Meir leaves until the close. So I cannot be 6.5 hours without a break. So I take a break between 10 and 11. Yeah, this market is kind of crazy right now, up and down. But that's that's on very low volumes into the close now. TripAdvisor is wild. Maybe the best, one of the best movers this week, guys. TripAdvisor opened the week at 38 and now at 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. I had one sell-off day yesterday, and amazing week for TripAdvisor. Maybe there are, people are starting to search for new vacations and stuff like that. I think it's very early because there are so many places still that are most likely to be closed until at least the summer. But people are, preparing. Now they found a New York virus or type of a virus that's originating from New York, and now everywhere in the world they're thinking, "Wow, let's close the airports to U.S. travelers," which is how can you keep up international tourism without the U.S. travelers? But what are the dates, though, Alejandro? The dates are very flexible because where can you go right now? Right now, you cannot go anywhere. Everything is closed. So that's on paper. On paper, traveling. It's like TripAdvisor is moving up on paper. On paper. Yeah, America is open, but are you gonna travel to America? Are you really gonna do it in January or February? You need to wait for May or June. So, yeah, I'm watching ARYD watching. I'm not surprised because we talked about the late move in the IPOs already. Now let's see it really move, because all it does is move and immediately it pulls back. It's totally unreliable. That's what, Spain, Alejandro? You're from Spain? Because I don't think anybody's traveling to Spain, from Spain. ARYD is pain. I don't want to say pain where, but my average entry is 11. I'm gonna close the 11, and that's it. Okay, Florida is the one place in the world where it's open, fine, but it doesn't represent the rest of the world. Germany is closed. England is closed. I don't know if you want to travel to the Far East and how the business is there, but yeah, Florida is definitely a destination. Guys, wait for another leg down into the close. Dubai is open. Yeah, but Dubai is Dubai a tourism destination? It's a small place. It's not like people from all over the world. It's like a very, very niche tourism. Yeah, Cancun is definitely a big target. Yeah, for US travelers, going to Mexico is an amazing place. Well, why won't you like Cancun? Everybody loves Cancun. It's the ultimate place to run away from the cold and enjoy margaritas. Okay, guys, maybe finally, maybe this IPO is gonna do it for us. Now we can see some real buying. I mean, not real buying, but there are some bids at 11.27 right now, 28. Yeah, don't talk about Cancun. It's everybody here is gonna run away to Cancun. Guys, also remember that the stimulus plan is supposed to be approved today, I think, in the Senate, late today. And then if there's going to be a problem or something is going to happen, we're going to see the reaction next week. So you need to think, play this into your swing trades. Meaning, I won't swing the SPY unless you are a huge winner. Look at CD. Let's take a look. Well, you should have been looking at this level, the breakout. Wow, CD, amazing. What's going on there? Chin data, what? Chin data, group holdings, weird. Best day probably, well, not the best day ever, but best day in 2020 for the stock. And there was some news, obviously. Guys, look at the engulfing bar now into the close. Some news, probably some news. I'm guessing. I mean, it's highly unlikely that we see the biggest volume bar now all day. The good thing is that ARYDs could care less about this. Guys, I'm going to sell half of my ARYD position now at 11.16. Take a 15-cent winner here and leave the remainder for Monday. it's not what happened to Apple. What happened to Facebook, Apple, Tesla is not responding, but there are news probably. You were winning $2 2 minutes ago. I wasn't even watching. Now I see the stock down $5 in 4 minutes. This is an overreaction, I think, on the Apple side or Facebook side, because the SPY is barely, well, the SPY moved down, but nothing amazing. Yeah, I will swing 600 shares. Well, maybe I will stop out. My stop loss is still 1080. So maybe I won't swing. Wow, guys, take a look at ZM. That's unbelievable. The market, I think it has to do with the virus, because ZM is now spiking up into the close like $6, while the rest of the market is diving sharply. Again, I don't know what type of news are these, but it's really weird to see ZM totally 100% counter the market. There are some news. I mean, why is this Apple trade, Apple and Facebook moving so aggressively? And that's the strongest volume for Apple all day. Yeah, so if ZM is a virus stock, why is ZM up now $5? It should have been, basically not responsive at this point. Okay, guys, have a great weekend, everybody. I'm going to still leave, I hope it's not a stupid idea, half of my position in the ARYD swing as a swing trade, barely up $75 on this trade. Actually, zero on the trade. Zero. Anyway. Yeah, have a great afternoon, everybody. Clifton, Gabe, thanks a lot. Guys, take a breather this weekend. We may open up aggressively next